Sorry, one second. One second. I'm trying to get my shit. Okay. Ultorf, you awaken with the door, and you wake up, kind of look up, and see Eden walking into the room.
Long night out at the taverns?
Not quite.
Well,
Give me one moment.
what you do on your own time is your business. I have no quarrel with it.
I
As long as you're safe.
appreciate your respect. I'm sorry to wake you. I know it's early. I'm not sure that you were quite so ready to rise.
I was just about to get up and get dressed. As I start putting on my chainmail shirt and everything, I start getting ready for the day. Oh, how do you think we should go about this? I know that
Did we lose Nick?
Yeah, probably.
Yep, we did.
Nick,
Bye.
Come back.
Come back, Nick.
I see his.
Oh, there he is.
There he
He's
is.
Oh, there he is.
moving.
did I disappear?
You
Yeah.
were frozen.
Oh no. I said, so how do you want to handle this? I know the name Miss Van Dimmick was pushed around in that note, but I don't know anything about that.
Well, I'm not entirely sure yet. I tend to go by the seat of my pants, so I guess we may see what the others may feel the best plan of attack would be. I do not know. Perhaps you could call in some favors from your buddy, Balder. Laugh, snide a little bit. Wait to gauge a reaction.
I am the favor from Boulder.
Very interesting. What was it exactly that Balder sent you here to do? I know you're searching for your daughter. I don't know if that happens to play into his plans for you, or...
I don't pretend to know Balder's plan. I just know Balder told me to go to the Rampant Roach and I'd find the people I need there.
You seem to trust him quite tremendously.
Yeah, despite the situation, I do have a reason to still trust him. I'm still alive after all.
What did you make of those that helped me in my little situation that I had a few days ago? The worshippers. You trust them as simple fellow worshippers of Balder?
Followers of Balder, yes. Simple, no. I would say, whatever you follow is indifferent to them as long as you're a good person.
Good meaning...
Not meaning to cause harm. Not necessarily. The law is not always good.
Interesting. Well, I hope that our ventures have been serving your purpose thus far.
Seems I'm getting somewhere, finally.
What is it that you are looking for? Do you know, or do you feel that Balder is simply guiding you to the next place?
I feel Balder is guiding me, but I'll never forget the face, and I will never forget the face of the man that took my daughter by her wrist. I will slit his throat. I will kill him.
What did this man look like?
A disgusting ghoul. Scars on his face. pointed ears, bald head. Kind of messed up armor, like he'd been out in the field for a while. Part of the group that had been conquering the north. Kind of grayish green skin. Teeth, sharp and razor. About all I can say.
Do you have any confirmation that that creature is here and Zobek, or?
No confirmation at all. But given the nature of the enemies that we keep running into and people who took my loved ones, I would say they're somehow connected.
And what, besides obviously finding your daughter, what else are you looking for? What is your goal?
Well, obviously I didn't go out with the intention of finding my daughter. They were taken from me. I still have my missionary to take forward. I'm just out helping whoever I can by the time the sun sets. That's my only goal at this moment. And inevitably, sure, maybe I'll build a temple. Maybe, who knows? We'll head north and free the people, and I'll build my first temple there.
Is this something that Balder wants of his followers, his worshippers, to spread his message, his, I guess, his well-keeping of those that choose to follow him, or is this something you feel led to do yourself?
You'll see, though I may seem pretty old to you guys, I am actually a fairly young dwarf. I just kind of set out into the world to learn a thing or two. And I kind of hoped that I would be able to help some people along the way. Whenever I came across the situation in the north in the Grand Duchy of Morgal, I kind of feel like I'm now personally connected to their suffering. That's now my goal.
Do you suppose that makes sense?
And to answer your question, Baldur doesn't require that I go out and evangelize or anything like that. I just think that building a temple is the easiest way to help people. It obviously helped you.
It hits deep. That it did. Well, I don't want to take any more of your time. We must proceed with our excursion. I appreciate you sharing with me.
Some baking sounds delicious right now. And I turn and head out the door.
I grab my
Good.
whatchamacallit, my buckler,
There you go.
and then I also head out the door.
Cool. Clea, I imagine it's pretty similar.
You're
for
muted.
You. Full to Grayson, my bad. Usually I just don't mute myself ever, and then that's... yeah, Clea, I imagine it's the same scene for you as you are awoken by Zell coming into her room. If you were going to go to the room at all. I don't know if you carry all your belongings with you or not.
Yeah, no, I absolutely would have, for sure.
Okay.
No, I would probably be somewhere else. Like, wherever they're serving coffee.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just wake up and Zell's not in there.
Yeah.
Which is just super weird. You've roomed with her like 3 times. She should still be asleep. You have no idea where she is.
Got up early for once, or... Yeah, cool. Or she does remember you leaving last
Yeah.
night. So. Okay. Clea, what do you do this fine morning?
Well, what time is it?
It's probably close to first light. I mean, unless you had planned on sleeping in.
I think I was pretty fucked up, so I might have slept in. I might have chose to sleep in a little bit.
Okay.
But I don't know if you want to go ahead and do like a time between that, or just kind of skip to where. What do you feel like?
Let's see,
Roll a
great.
Constitution for
Yeah.
how long I sleep.
You die.
I die.
Grayson or Oltorf and Eden, do y'all head down to where they have to the dining hall?
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm kind of also looking for, I guess, Squirrel would be the one I'm looking for.
Cool. Yeah, you guys arrive at the dining hall. Zell never went to her room, so she's just kind of posted up. You see her somehow has hunted down some coffee.
I go over to Zell.
And Coral is nearby as well, seated.
I'll let them go first.
Zell, how confident are you that we actually told Koto Crabclaw that we are here on behalf of... Yep, I didn't think so.
Not confident at all. I definitely lied.
Yep, I felt like you were, so I will go find Koto and let him know.
What? You
I
shady people
We'll go
lie.
with you.
That don't even sound right.
We do. Yeah, no, I'll go with you.
Okay.
He's not like in his great hall currently, like seated on his throne or anything. It's probably still a little early for him, or late, however you want to look at it.
Okay. Perhaps we check with Quarrel on when he will awaken, and we can speak with him then. At this point, I almost feel that if need be, we tell Quarrel and let him inform Koto. I feel that it is important that we let him know as soon as possible.
I would agree.
Okay.
How would you like to go about that?
Well, let's ask Quarrel when Koto will wake up and when he will be out and about, and if he is still, if we are still here whenever he normally arises, then I suppose we can speak with him then.
Yep, that sounds like a great plan.
One thing, Eden, you notice, Zell has a nice shiny new staff this morning that you had not recognized.
That she's like holding behind her back, thinking that it's like
trying
she's
to be as
tall enough to hide it,
nonchalant
but
as
it
she
like
can. Yeah.
peeks up over. Yeah,
Is
really
that new? It looks awfully shiny.
Yeah,
Very
so
nice.
it's
It is
kind
new.
of
Very nice.
it's looks like it's a wood that is maybe some oak that's kind of embroidered with like gold all the way up, and then on the top of it sits it's like a sunburst type thing. So it's like a sun, and then it has like the flames around it on top, like the motif of it.
It's really cool.
It looks that way.
Zell says that in character. It's really cool.
That's exactly what I say. It's really
How much of our funds did that take?
Eden, do you trust me?
Oh dear God. Oh dear Loki.
No, I will pull out the coins that I have in various pouches, a lot, and I will hand him half of it and keep the other half, and it is still the full amount.
Whoa. Why is this the full amount? What? I'm confused.
Do you trust me?
Oh, well, I trust you. I do trust you.
One of these days I will answer your questions.
I am most interested to know. But another day, I suppose.
Another day.
Okay.
Oltorf, you approach Quarrel.
Uh, yeah, I'll just walk up to him and I'll, with kind of chewing on some tough bacon, and I'll come up and ask him, so,
Do you search out the few tough pieces of bacon to chew on?
I kind of assume that kobolds cook their bacon tough. I feel like that's
that or
a fair
raw.
assumption.
It's like one or the other. So
Yeah. So I'm kind of like chewing on this bacon, and I come up and I say, so, Mr. Quarrel, you're a man of the politics of the city, correct?
Sort of. Do you have a question?
I do indeed. So, we found this note that was sort of damning evidence of a certain someone, and I believe someone mentioned that she's some sort of political figure in the city. Miss Van Dimick?
Oh, yes. That's one of the consuls of the city.
Would you happen to know of a person who might be, how you say, separate side of the aisle from her, who's not exactly her friend?
Oh, you have to understand, King Koto is a newer king, if you will. So we haven't really gotten to know many of the political figures. It's more of like we rule our own area, and then they report to the King of Kings, and he acts on our behalf.
Ah, I see. So you aren't really on the inside of the politics.
No, I'm more an advisor, and I act on the outside for my king, if that makes sense.
Is there some sort of political forum or something like that in this city?
I mean, you could always go up to the Citadel, or go to the Blue House and speak with any number of people. If it's a matter of law that you're concerned about, you could go to the Red Rock Bailey and speak with the guards.
Unfortunately, I think they might be implicated in this, at the very least complacent. Very well. Thank you for your help.
Very well. And by the way, our crews did get back this morning, and they have cleared out the rubble in the cartways. So whenever all of the members of your group get together, they can head that way.
All right. I guess I'll bid him good day, and I'll head on over to. I don't think Kalia's up yet, so I'll
Not
go over
quite.
to where Eden and Zell is.
Speaking of, after y'all left, trying to find the king, where did you guys head?
I would imagine toward his quarters.
Towards the king's quarters?
Isn't there, yeah, isn't there a hall from the Great Hall to his quarters?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yeah,
down that hallway.
Yeah, it is very obvious that it is his, because there's like 4 guards posted up on the outside of it, just kind of waiting.
Nice.
Good.
And as you guys approach, they kind of stand more at attention and, yes, what is it that you need?
Oh, well, that was after, or that was while we were looking for him, and then I figured after we realized he wasn't awake or moving, we were heading back toward Coral in the Great Hall.
Oh, excuse me. Okay.
So that would actually be
Yeah,
kind of where
best
we are.
not to
Yeah, we're not trying to wake him up.
that first thing in the morning.
Yeah. Okay. I would say
As we're
Go ahead.
as we're walking back, I'm just gonna kind of whisper to Eden. You don't think he'll have a problem with it, do you?
I don't suppose. Glennon seemed very adamant that we let all of the kings know that we are there on his behalf, and so I would assume that that is
Right.
something that would be appreciated. But
I
could be
suppose
wrong.
I'm nervous that he'll see us as dishonest now that we're divulging it now. He might have questions about why we weren't upfront about it, and we should probably be prepared to answer those questions.
Well, I suppose I wasn't overly comfortable telling him in the beginning, but I suppose maybe it would make sense if we assumed that Skirtle perhaps shared that information, as Skirtle was aware that we were there for that reason. Maybe it would be known to Koto Crabclaw that Skirtle was sending um, foot soldiers of the embassy over to assist him.
Was Skirtle aware, though? Do we make Skirtle aware?
Thought so.
We did. I did let Skirtle know that we were there
Okay,
on Glennon's behalf. Mm-hmm.
So we could just
So-
approach it from a direction of, like, making sure the information was passed along to him.
Yes.
I understand.
Yes.
I like that approach.
Absolutely.
Good deal, good deal. Glad we're on the same page.
Sweet.
So as you kind of round a corner and start to head into the dining hall, you see kind of Old Dwarf walking directly towards you guys.
I go to, like, instinctively try to, like, put my staff behind me and then just give up and just hold it.
You can roll religion if you'd like.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That is a
Oh,
19.
man.
As a what?
19.
You have to...
19.
If he...
Don't say it in the group.
I'll
Yeah,
type it up.
you.
Yeah, do it one-on-one.
Okay.
So,
I'm curious. I wasn't curious about the staff, but now I am.
Uh-huh. I don't have secrets.
I don't either.
You're staring at that staff awfully long there, Old Dwarf.
It's a beautiful work of art. Nice.
Zelda
Just
nods.
the
It's super
colors.
cool.
Eden, if you'd like, you could make the same check.
Ah.
If you recognize the motif on top.
Honestly, I mean, okay, I guess.
Well, it's one of those things. Like
Aw,
you see
man.
something and then you try to think. Like
It was a good roll. I kind of wanted to wait. It was 18.
God damn it.
I mean, did it have like a symbol on it, or
I can hear somebody's Discord notification going off.
that was indeed mine? Okay, so now that I know what it is, I'm still going to approach it from a like I don't know why or where or anything like that. So I still don't necessarily know how or why, but
okay.
But I am aware that it is some sort of like religious symbol. Right?
Yeah, if you for sure.
I'm gonna have to look up things now.
I know, me too.
So, well, good news is
Do
they've
your
cleared
homework,
out the
kids.
passage down in the cartways.
what did you say, Ultra?
Yep, I'm sorry. I was typing.
I said the good news is that they've cleared out the passage down in the cartways.
Oh, well, that is fantastic news.
That is fantastic news.
Has anybody seen Clea this morning?
I kind of expected her to be up before me, but I mean, she is a young person, and young people do need their sleep.
Very true. Very true. I'll go check on her.
Okay.
Yeah, luckily the bedrooms are like pretty much adjoining that dining area.
I just kind of stay in the dining area watching. Zell head that way. Can't get over the fact that I hear this loud crunching in my ear. That
Who's
is old horse bacon.
Oh.
Yeah, is Clea still sleeping when I go to the room?
Is Clea still
Yeah.
sleeping when she goes to the room? Yeah.
She is fucking zonked.
I'll go wake her up.
Yeah, the door
I
opening
also
didn't
brought
wake
2
her up.
cups of coffee with me,
Okay.
so I have a coffee ready for her.
Do
Time to
you
go.
kind of shake her awake, or?
I'll be gentle about it. As someone who hates being woken up, I would be gentle about it.
I'll just kind of roll over and oh, good morning.
Good morning.
Sorry. The longest I've slept in a long time.
No, it's good.
What time? It's 9:40. Shit. All right. Sorry. Let me get to my things. I'll get up. We're running behind.
I hand her a cup of coffee.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Where'd you get this?
The dining room, hall,
Oh,
kitchen,
perfect.
something like that.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Magic.
I created it.
No.
It's kind of bizarre because they're aware that like their sleep schedule is very much different than y'all's sleep schedule. So most people that are there are eating dinner, but they specifically make breakfast for you guys and make y'all some coffee and stuff.
That's so sweet.
Oh, nice. Well, is anything happened so far this morning, or?
Not really.
Well, that's reassuring, I guess. But is everybody else awake? Or are they
They
still?
are. They're all eating breakfast.
Oh, all right. Sorry. Well, I'll grab my things real fast, and then I'll meet you out. If so let me get my clothes in my bag. And I'll start getting ready, and we'll I think I did everything that I wanted to that night, so there won't be anything. I'll just grab my things and then meet everybody out in the breakfast area of the
Okay.
dining hall.
Yeah, and like now that you're thinking about it, you're like, maybe I was dreaming getting woken up last night. You're having this weird like disconnect. It's like, was that real or was that
Yep.
dreaming?
Yeah.
Yep. The gang's all here whenever y'all arrive.
Morning. How are y'all this morning? Hello?
Good. No one else is listening to you, so I'll answer.
Apparently. A little early. I won't put blame on them.
I'm doing well myself. How are you?
Well, obviously a little tired. But I'll be all right. Oh, but feeling very refreshed. The longest I've slept in ages, honestly. Oh, normally I'm not on the brink of death, so you know, I think I should probably a good reason Why, at least.
I'll make
I'm
the most disgusting looking plate of breakfast food, and I'll pass it over to Kalia and say, "You need to eat, growing girl like yourself."
Did you grab all of the bad food?
This is good stuff for growing bones.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. I'll take I guess a really hard piece of bacon. She has a little trouble trying to eat the bacon.
Yeah, it's just like a rasher of bacon and
She-
like a few
she
eggs and
manages.
toast. Nothing
She
that's
manages.
spectacular this morning, but have like a flask of coffee out for you guys and juice, like breakfast ale as well.
Oh, I will be hitting the coffee up again after I finish my first cup.
Okay. Quirrell just kind of walks over to the group. It's, I've already told Ultorf this morning, but our crews did come back this morning. They were able to clear the rubble. So at your earliest convenience, you can head that way.
It's is that the route that we wanted to take, or is there anything else that we wanted to discuss? What did you see down there, Coral?
Well,
If I might ask.
I did not go, but
Oh,
they
did
said
report?
after they cleared it, they did a very preliminary scouting. They did not want to get too far ahead, for they did not know what was down there. So they did notice tracks leading in the direction of that of the collapse.
Just one or two?
Many.
Many. Oh, that's not good.
Yes, several sets of tracks. One of which was a rather large set, so I might say be careful.
That's a given, honestly.
But I am
Yeah.
I am a busy individual, so I will bid you adieu. Good luck.
Of course. Thank you. Hopefully, get everything done today.
We'll look
Get this
forward to
resolved.
hopefully seeing you all again.
And you as well.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Quirrell.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
Might I have a word with you? Just a moment.
Alone?
Yes, that would be great.
Okay. Sure.
As we step away, when will Koto be waking up? Is he soon to rise, or is he just bedding for the day, or?
He, as you know, we are a nocturnal species. So he's just went to bed recently. Is there a message I could give him when he awakes?
If you would, please, I will speak with him once we get back, but I want him to know that we are here on behalf. I'm not sure if Skirtle shared this, but we are here on behalf of the embassy, the Shadowfey embassy here in Sobek. We were sent by Ambassador in Extraordinaire, His Excellence Glennon Delamandrin.
Pretty close.
Oh my god.
Yes, we were sent to assist Skirtle and by extension King Koto Crabclaw, and so I wanted him to be aware.
No, he did not. He did not share this information, but all of you are. I can. Now that you mention, I can see perhaps you and Zed, but the other two, they work with you as well.
Well, I wouldn't say that they necessarily work with us. They were not sent as part of the embassy. That is just Zell and myself, but we joined arms when we were assisting Skirtle, and they have proven very helpful to Zell and myself, and I believe maybe there's some help that we can provide to them as well. Of course, the Shadow Fae Embassy hopes to assist all those who may need it in these times that we are going through right now. So yes, they are part of our crew for the moment.
Well, I believe that I can speak for the king in this regard, but next time you see your boss, if you would, give him our thanks. This has been very appreciated.
I absolutely will share that. Thank you.
Did that just happen in front of us?
No.
No.
Yeah, he pulled him off to the
You
side.
wish.
Well, once again, good luck.
And I rejoin the group.
Yep.
Can I say while we were eating breakfast that I made some recovery seals?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I would like to make one for Oltorf, one for myself, and then if there's time, I will make an extra one because apparently we go through them like candy.
Yes, you do.
Very
So
useful.
that'll take 30 minutes to do 3 if we have that time. If not,
Okay,
I'll
I would
shoot
say you just like as the morning has went by, any like free time that you've got, you've kind of been working on those. So.
Okay. Cool.
So easy enough.
So everyone should have one of those, and right now, I will say. That Eden's Fortitude Seal is active.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That gives you the reaction of like plus something to your AC.
Gives you parry, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. How long does that last?
Forever until you use it.
Nice.
Super awesome.
That's nice.
It's so
And then
cool.
it's just a one use, correct?
It is just a one use, yes.
Awesome. What'd you say? It's a what seal?
Fortitude.
Fortitude.
You can use your reaction to add +2 to your AC against one attack.
Okay.
Well, I don't see any point in planning for something that we don't know is there. I think the best thing to do is to just go in and find out.
Yeah, you definitely raise a good point. I don't know. I just feel like this one way is shrouded in mystery, whether we're going to get there or not. But my intuition tells me that if we do go this way, it might be a little bit harder, but we might get a little bit element of surprise. Whereas if we go down the tunnel, it will obviously be more straightforward, potentially more traps, more prepared from that. I don't know. I honestly don't know what. I've never done this before, honestly. I don't know what to do. If that's what you think we should do. You seem a little bit more combat ready than me, so I will take your word for it. Do you two have any say? Belle and Eden?
So,
I just say we be careful, whatever we do.
Yeah.
Of course.
Did go through all the trouble of clearing that tunnel for us, so it seems almost rude to
That's true.
not using that pathway.
Oh. That's a good point.
Yes, let's go risk our lives based on etiquette. Sounds great.
That is literally the thought that went through my mind.
All I am saying is that there are very small creatures, and those are very big rocks.
I agree. And it is about more than etiquette. I was being sarcastic. I'm sorry. It's very early in the morning and I didn't get as much sleep last night as I wanted.
Oh, girl, you need some coffee.
Yeah.
More.
That was good.
That's funny.
That
Well.
fucking got me.
Took him out. Awesome.
Well, he said that there was quite a few tracks. It's weird that they left one person.
They probably assumed that he would be able to handle us.
They had no clue what was coming, though. You know, I don't. I don't know. It's weird. Weird.
You know,
For what it's worth, he did almost handle y'all.
from my experience, people who have been getting away with doing bad things pretty much assume that they'll keep getting away with bad things.
Not very
I guess
smart
minimizing.
bad guys.
Well, honestly, both sides. It's minimizing total damage and potentially withholding the enemy to some extent. Worked pretty well, if I do say so myself. You think we need help? Maybe?
I mean, if we could find some, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, everybody's going to sleep around here. It's going to be hard for sure.
Maybe we'll be fine.
Well, we will not be fine.
Well,
Maybe we chance it.
we we did make it through by the skin of our teeth. That is something that I've noticed for sure. Definitely. I don't know. I think we'll potentially be fine, but ultimately it's always good to have more. But again, the problem is finding help. It's already a coincidence enough that us four are all on the same path at the moment. So,
It's true.
who knows? Maybe we'll be fine. I don't know. Hey, what time are we going to go? We're gonna go during the
Whenever
day,
we're
or are we gonna
ready.
wait until nighttime?
Well, seems like there's no time like the present, in my opinion.
Honestly. Oh, well, let me finish this coffee real quick, and then I'll be ready to go. At least. Hey, Zell, did you walk out by chance last night?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
Eden came and got me. He woke you up. I think you were the one that answered the door.
I wasn't dreaming. I slept so hard. I slept so hard, I thought I was a dream, honestly.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I just wanted to reassure myself. Sorry.
no.
Prodding. Not prodding.
Right.
Just-
Do I believe her?
Roll insight, and you can roll persuasion or deception.
I wasn't doing anything.
Oh, okay.
I think she's just trying to see if you were being genuine or not.
For a second, sounded sketchy.
Nah. No, it was Clea literally just like so tired that she just wanted to make sure that what happened. There's reasons. We'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Anyway, well, shall we? I'm 2 coffees in. I'm ready to go. Are y'all ready?
I am ready.
Ready
Make sure
as a
everyone
rubber,
has
dude.
their seals.
One thing that
How do you work this?
perhaps
I've never had one of these before.
What is it?
It's the seal
The
that you gave
seal.
me from the gift.
You've had one the entire time. You just haven't had to use yours.
How do I
You've
use
never
it?
given me one. What do you mean I've had one the entire time?
I thought she wrote one for everyone at one point.
I did. Yeah, I
don't
wrote from
remember it.
whenever we were
Oof.
in Skirtles or Bricks or the little tavern place that we worked at. What is that called? I can't remember what it's called.
Rampant Roach.
Yeah, the Rampant Roach. I sat down and made everyone's one. So you've had both of them,
You've just never had to use them. You've only been
You
hit
just
one
never had
time
to.
this whole fucking campaign.
and you don't even have to use them. I'm the one that uses them. You just have them.
Hey, hey, don't gotta come at me like that. Ew.
Step up and fight like the rest of us, bitch.
I'm the only one that doesn't have death saves, so maybe you should do a different cast.
Maybe you should come play with some death saves. They're pretty fun.
No, I don't think I will.
That's what I done.
Oh my gosh.
Famous last words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we set along
To
our.
the mines!
As you guys are starting to exit the palace, there is a kobold just kind of waiting on you guys, who's meant to escort you out of the ghetto, so you may
What does he
leave
look like?
safely. He's an orange scaled. He's not dressed in any kind of finery or anything. You can tell he's maybe just a servant. Nothing too crazy.
I was just wondering if he was like that 5-foot kobold that we saw. Alright.
Nope. He exists within this world somewhere. You just gotta find him.
I'm going to find that guy.
Is he just kind of standing?
Yeah,
in
he's just
front?
waiting by the door, and then maybe you guys
Like-
approach. He kind of hails you all. He's like, I am meant to escort you out of the ghetto so you can leave safely.
Perfect. Well, we'll follow you then.
Leads you out, kind of pointing out the traps and things along the way. And as soon as you guys are outside of the walls to the ghetto, he bids you adieu and heads back. Says, we will, or he doesn't head back, he stays there. Said, I am meant to wait here for your return, so I'll be here to escort you back.
Right, so I appreciate the escort.
Of course.
I'll give him a gold piece for the escort.
Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah,
As a tip.
yeah, he you offer it up, and he's like, my lord, I cannot take this. I'm
Of
merely
course,
doing
you
my job.
provided a service.
Okay, he grabbed it from you. Thank you. Thank you. That's... My family is most appreciative. Thank you.
Well, which way do we
Ellie?
want to go down? I think maybe I should go first, or
Sure.
I go in.
That works.
No last minute preparations.
Oh,
I'm
You
going
can't
to-
say that, Matt!
I'm going to tap Eden as I go in and give him a vigilant blessing, so he has advantage on initiative.
Nice.
And then I go in because they just
Yo.
cleared this spot.
Hold up. Before we step in, are there any like stored around with arrows?
I mean, I
Can we
still
buy
have.
you arrows?
Yeah, I've got some. I was gonna buy some more.
We bought him
Still-
short bow arrows, but not bolts.
I
I
have
do need
18.
bolts for my buckler. That's right.
It
I carry
came. It
bolts.
came. With
We look
bolts.
for a smith.
It did come with bolts. 20
Okay.
of them, so.
Okay, sweet.
And how those
Sweet.
There you
work?
go.
You have like your bolt bag, and there's a loading mechanism on the back. You just pop it in there and pew, shoot it.
Okay, what is its? What are the stats on that?
Just a hand crossbow.
Okay.
How many of you guys have healing potions? Do we have any of those? We have some of those, right?
I think Eden and you have have one each.
I thought I
unless-
had some. I thought I had one too, but I can't find it in my inventory.
I for sure handed you one,
Did you
unless you
use it?
used it on me to get me back up.
Did I do that?
I
Somebody
never
used
had-
a potion at some point. I do remember that.
I believe Zell used it on me to get me back up. But
Okay.
she went back.
That
How
would
many
make
times
sense
did
why I
you
don't
go
have it
down?
anymore.
I went down
No,
like
I think he did go down twice, and I went down once, and so yes, he would have used the recovery seal the first time, and the second time it would have been a potion of healing.
and then I was on 3 death saves.
Okay.
That's
Yes.
it.
I remember specifically Eden using his healing hand thing
Yeah.
to pick Oldworth back up.
Yep. That did
Oh,
happen.
so then what happened to my
Eden
That
used
was-
potion?
Eden used one,
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Oh,
and I think
Yeah.
Zell might have given hers to Eden after that, so that he would have one.
that
But I
makes
could
sense.
That
be
sounds
wrong.
like something Zell would do. Yes.
That's definitely something Zell would do.
That is absolutely.
Cool. So y'all have one potion of healing. I thought y'all had more.
We got 2
We-
Kodo Crack Claw.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We got 2 more, so we have 3, or is it the 2 that we had before, and then we have 1 left now?
We have 1 left.
Okay.
Yes,
Cool.
that.
Cool.
But if you would
Oh.
like more bolts, of course you can go buy some, or whatever.
No, I 20 bolts is fine.
And the reservoir within the buckler still has a little bit of liquid inside of it.
Great.
Enough for 3 bolts.
Okay.
And that's just a d6 poison damage.
Okay.
15 constitution save.
Okay.
I mean 12, excuse me. So 12 constitution save.
Well, before we go in, Eden, do you plan on using your buckler and dagger or your bow, or what's the plan here?
Well, I guess that depends on the situation we find ourselves. I do enjoy using my blade when possible, but that has not always worked in my favor, so I suppose if need be, I will stand back and use this buckler.
Well, the reason I ask is because I work best whenever there's someone distracting the bad guy and I can get some cheap shots in.
Well, I suppose a bit of dagger work may help that case.
I guess I'll head down first then.
Nice DM suggests buying some healer's kits if nobody has one.
Ooh, yeah. Actually, I will do that.
Yeah, those are 5 gold apiece.
I will
I believe.
purchase one.
I could actually be very mistaken.
We love the nice DM because I could hear the pain when your party was like, "We have 1 potion." You're like, "Or you could buy some more."
There's always that.
Well, I mean, in that case, we should all buy one if they're available, 1 for each.
Healer's kits are 5 gold each. And if you guys are hunting potions, you could go to an alchemist shop.
I mean, I'll throw in for a potion. I got 32 gold.
Let me look through my
Yeah, how much are they?
disorganized notes. So you can go to the Chartered Brotherhood of Alchemists. They sell potions, and they'll be 50 gold pieces each.
Do you-
50 apiece.
Yes.
Oof. How much is a healing kit?
5 gold. And there's also another place in the market district called the Alchemist Alembic.
Do they have better rates?
No, that's kind of like the going rate for potions is 50 gold.
Okay.
I will throw in on that. I got 27 now. I'll throw
You
down
guys
10
are all
gold.
still really broke, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're about to
I
not
would
be broke.
like to. Can I go speak to the store owner?
Yeah.
Slash clerk?
Are you going to the Chartered Brotherhood or?
Sure. Let's start there.
Yeah. So that is actually further away. It's within the
Then we'll go to the
Collegium
closer one.
district. Okay. Yeah. So the big market circle. It's like right off of that.
Okay.
The Alchemist Alembic.
Okay.
Cool. It's kind of like a older woman, grayed-haired, halfling woman. You walk in, you can see she's kind of seated, kind of working at a mortar and pestle when you walk in. Kind of lowers her glasses and, oh, hello! How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing today?
Good. Staying busy?
Good. Well, good. I see that. I don't want to take too much of your time. Do you happen to have potions here? Healing potions, to be exact.
I do. Are you after the mundane kind? Something maybe a little stronger?
Well, what do you have? Something stronger never hurts.
Well, I have the normal potion of healing, the little bit stronger version, and then the very strong version.
Well, how much do each of these cost?
Well, the normal are 50 gold, the bit stronger ones are 100, and then the very strong are 200 each.
I don't know that I could even afford the smaller ones. Is there any wiggle room on that price? Is that firm?
Well, I do
love to-
trades and other things.
I will walk up and I will pull out the non-magical crystal ball. I'll say, if I include this, what could you take off of the price?
She just kind of looks at it for a second as,
It's very neat. Make sure you put it right in your window.
what is it?
The crystal ball. It's very beautiful.
Well, it is.
It's at least worth 10 gold. A lot of craftsmanship in making a crystal ball a ball.
Roll persuasion.
Alright. Anyone want to... Oh, never mind. That's only 10. I was going to say, does anyone want to help me with that?
She says, I like knickknacks and various things, but I can knock 5 gold off of it for the crystal.
Worth it.
I will
No.
walk up and set down 10 gold to contribute.
And I will contribute another 10 as well. That's 20
So that's
gold.
20.
25 counting I guess technically, the crystal ball.
That crystal ball.
That's like we still need 25, don't we?
And I'll sit down. I'll sit down. I'm gonna sit down 15. That makes it like 40
I'll
total that we've
do
technically given it, right?
15.
Wait, hold up. I
30,
put down 15 and I ask, is there any way that this would suffice? We're not a very fortunate crew as of late.
Well, you're close. 5 more gold and you can walk out.
I'll throw that 5 gold down.
I have a little bag of sand I can trade. Something that came out of my adventuring here.
I
So
went
you
ahead
put-
and laid down the 5.
Yeah.
Their
Okay.
lives are worth more than 5 gold. So
Says, oh, well, thank you for doing business. She slides all the money back towards her, sets the potion out in front of you guys.
Who wants to hold on to that?
Well,
You
I
already
have
have
one
one.
in my yes.
Usually behooves an adventuring group to have one on the healer so that they can just pull it off of his person and heal him with it.
Yeah, that's true. True. All right, Old Dwarf, all yours.
All right, and then
Oh.
everybody has a healer's kit. Did everybody buy one, or?
To be fair, though,
I bought
Zell-
one.
Zell is the one
I
that
did
can
not buy
bring
one.
And Clea.
each of us up one time, though.
Yeah. So long as she maintains
I
her
have 2
concentration.
spell slots. She has skills
No,
in
I don't
all
have
of
to
it.
concentrate on it. It just does not allow me to concentrate on other like spells.
That's true.
So
Okay,
the
fair enough.
seals aren't actually concentration,
Yeah, but it kind of takes your concentration slot. Is
but
kind
it
of how I was
kind of
thinking.
does. But I don't have to like yes.
Make checks. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
My point being is I think Zell should have it, as she can bring each of us at one time, and I only have 2 spell slots at the moment.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, because I
Um,
can't bring unless I have my seal active, which I can have it active. I can't bring myself up. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Either way.
Like, so leave it up.
I will bring you up. I will save my spells for you, man.
Yay.
ma'am, what is the going rate for healing kits these days?
5 gold. I have a few of those here as well. Luckily.
I got one. I already marked it off.
I suppose I will need to grab one of those from you as well.
Actually,
I've
you can have
hammered.
mine. I have the spell Spare the Dying, and I already blocked one, so you can just have mine.
I slide my gold back over on my side. And
she had reached for it and was like, meh.
actually, my friend has been gracious enough to spare his, but I appreciate your willingness to help.
Well, always do come back.
Certainly.
Am I the only one that can't see Kalia?
No, I think he turned off his
I can't see
camera.
Well, I guess this is as ready as we'll ever be.
All right.
Okay. Set off in earnest this time.
Oh wait, one more thing. I'm just kidding.
I always set off in earnest.
Fair enough. It's the only way to set off, you know. Okay. We enter into the cartways.
All right.
Let me get to the appropriate music.
Oh, the music.
Do I have to download on my phone to listen to this?
It should be on your computer.
I mean, I have to download it on my computer.
I don't know how that works. I think it runs through. I think you can do it through the browser. I'm not sure.
Oh no, you can do it through the browser, but you have to have the premium subscription.
Oh, I have to log into Spotify. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. It's so cool though.
Yeah, because whenever I change the music, it changes for everybody listening. It's pretty neat.
Yep.
Can I stream my Spotify through a browser? Is that what y'all are saying?
Yeah, there's a web player. Just search
I
Spotify
did
web
not
player.
know that.
All right. Yeah, you guys enter down into the cartways. It's the familiar smell of musk and sewer. As you,
It's a little nostalgic
in the worst way.
in the worst way.
Yeah. Clea, remembering exactly where to go, kind of leads you guys in that direction. Maybe not lead, but kind of, like, she's not necessarily in the front, but she's, I imagine, telling y'all which turns to make.
I do bring up the rear.
Okay.
And I will keep an eye for anything behind us.
Cool. Yeah, so you guys arrive back eventually, hours of traveling through the cartways, the very many turns and winding corridors, narrow, and then it'll widen, and then you'll come into a larger cavern type situation, but eventually you do arrive to the catacombs that you had been in the day prior.
Oh.
Bodies of ghouls still peppering the floor as you go about. Now it smells more of decay and blood and nice of you to join us.
My sister walked in and she was telling me about my niece.
Oh, no worries. I'll just give you her time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did I miss anything important?
I don't think so. You guys had just arrived at the catacombs.
Cool.
How
much was my thing?
5 gold. You also did not pitch in for the 1 potion that they bought.
And Zell has it.
Yeah.
Add that to my inventory.
Okay. Like I said, you guys arrive. Now it was very musty and dusty and any other usties out there. Now it smells of battle and blood and dead ghouls who already stink but now stink more.
Have we met Diglin yet? No.
No,
Okay,
I'm
cool.
just vibing wherever I'm at, you know.
Cool.
I'm gonna
Enjoying the
you're not
musty,
vibing.
dusty, and crusty, you know.
You are very much not vibing right now, let me tell you.
Oh, no. All right.
Yeah, so you guys travel back through. Things are more upset now. There's like more dust in the air from many people traveling through here, namely the kobolds are the ones I'm speaking of. You guys arrive to that last room where the cave-in was, and there's just a bunch of rocks pushed onto each side, and it's been like haphazardly braced so as to not collapse. But the way is clear.
Is it dark down here?
Very much so. There's 0 light.
I will spend my action to cast a light spell from my staff.
Whoa.
So the headpiece on this staff just lets out this.
I do this cool like tap tap,
Yeah.
and then
Okay,
Very
Gandalf.
Gandalf-esque, yeah.
yes.
Lights the area. What is the marching order as you go into this area?
I'm
I
last.
will go first.
I'll be third.
Second.
Did you ever resummon Pepper?
Yes, I did. That was something I did before we were.
Okay.
Yes,
And
I did.
Paprika is back with you as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that night
I
she
spent
did
stuff.
her thing to bring Paprika back, or Pepper, and then I built Paprika again. And they were playing together.
Cool.
I did a lot of stuff last night because I think that was all in one night.
It was a busy night. It was a busy night, absolutely.
I definitely
Yeah.
didn't get as much sleep as I wanted.
I did.
Okay.
Okay.
You travel along this path for a short amount of time. The intense smell of decay permeates the air of this chamber as you start to come to a right angle. You actually hear and you hear a voice. You can't make out words, but it sounds almost in distress.
Sounds ominous.
Should I turn off my light?
Probably. Does it sound like it's coming this way, Matt?
Not towards you, no,
Or is it
but
like-
it sounds like it is ahead of you, past this turn.
Okay.
I'll kill my light.
Okay.
Did you post the what do you call it? The board?
The map.
The
Not
pad?
yet.
I don't know that he set up an owlbear thing yet. No.
Okay.
Meteor of the mind.
I guess I will try my best to sneak up to the corner. I'll let them know that I'm going to sneak up and try to look around the corner.
Okay. Are you dressed in your stealthy boy stuff, or you're not stealthy boy?
Not stealthy boy.
Okay. Roll your check. Disadvantage.
That is a 20 and a 27.
Jesus.
Wow.
Nice. Yeah, you're very stealthy. You make it to this corner. You peek your head around.
What do I see?
Okay. There is a hulking figure at the northern end of the hallway. Behind it is a large pile of bones and offal and like refuse. Its taut gray skin and beady red eyes betray its distinctly ghoulish nature. It licks a mouthful of needle-like fangs with its hideously long tongue as it lumbers towards a halfling man. Tony, if you'd like to describe your character.
Absolutely. So Siglin is just shy of 3 feet, which is awfully imposing for a halfling. He doesn't have much in the way of armor. It's mostly like furs and leathers of the north that are kind of like dirty and matted. He has long, shaggy, dark hair and dark eyes that falls a little bit below his shoulders. He's got this weathered, like scarred skin that's been out in the elements, and just a shaggy beard. And right now he has his fists kind of raised, and he's just yelling. And he's like, "Come on, you wee shite!"
He says that as he is manacled, and this very large ghoul, almost the size of an ogre, head almost brushing the top of this, is like kind of almost trying to like, it feels like a cat playing with its food. Next to the giant ghoul ogre is a cultist dressed in black robes that are very embroidered with red, just kind of sitting by this door watching with a smirk on his face as this ogre is kind of batting around, or trying to bat around this halfling as he's kind of ducking and diving.
I want to go ahead and take a crossbow shot at him.
Okay, we'll go ahead and roll initiative. I'll let you start initiative with that attack.
Would you like me to roll as well?
Absolutely.
Cool.
Damn. Rolled the wrong freaking dice.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know.
Temple entrance. Let's see if it has signet. It does. Okay, Clea, what did you roll?
18.
18, very good. Zelashave?
Good question. 13.
Eden?
At least a dirty 20. Yep, dirty 20.
Nice. Ultorf?
I think it was a 13 or a 14. Let me see if I can look back at it. Yeah, 14.
14. And Siglin?
19.
Nice. Okay.
Last.
Alright, so go ahead and roll your attack roll, Ultorf, and then we'll get into the combat.
Alright. That is a 14?
A 14. Sorry. Does
I'm
hit.
going for the ghoul ogre.
Yep, 14 does hit.
Do I get sneak attack?
I would say because it was unaware of your presence, yeah.
Alright.
Ace.
That is a 12 damage.
Nice.
Then I'm just going to... All I get is an action, right?
Yeah. Then we'll start off the combat. Siglin, as you're sitting there, there is a stash of like equipment like over here, and you can tell that's probably Siglin's things. You're sitting there seeing as you're trying to like bob and weave this ogre that's been swinging at you. You see a bolt fly through, and it hits it like right in its trap, and it kind of.
Oh, good shot!
Eden, you're up.
Okay. I turn around and guys, I guess we should help. You need help, friend. I shout towards Siglin, and I will step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'll go to here. And I will. I guess. Do what?
I said, oh yeah.
Where's this map, if you don't mind my asking?
It should be in MISC, the MISC tab.
Ah, thank
on
you.
Discord, yep.
Is this ghoul making a very clear attack toward Siglin?
Oh yeah, he's been like trying to get a hold of him, but Siglin's been just quick enough up to this point to be able to like dodge out of the way.
What is the cultist doing?
Just sitting there watching with a smirk on his face. He's like just sitting in a chair. But as soon as he sees that bolt fly through, he kind of jumped up and was ready.
Okay. I will. I'm actually gonna take a few steps back here. I'm gonna move to here, and I will take a shot with my I guess I will be trying out my buckler.
Okay.
I'd like to see how well this thing works
Go for it.
now that I've been given the opportunity. So,
It is just within your effective range. So.
is it a 30?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm almost certain. Hand crossbow is 30.
Yes. 30, 120.
Ew. That will not be great. What is the bonus to hit with crossbow?
Your dexterity
Protect.
and your proficiency, since you're proficient with it.
Ooh.
So it'll be a +6. Is that right?
Yep. So that's an 11 to hit.
Just misses. As
It's so big.
I know. So it's so you're just now getting used to this kind of unwieldy weapon. Like you've shot crossbows before, and you're used to kind of aiming down. But now it's like you're just like pointing your hand and trying to shoot, and it feels you're doing it with your left hand. It feels weird. So you just kind of shoot wide. Ting, ting.
Okay. And I shout, maybe on the next go round, and then I pull out my Shadow Chris and speak into it.
Okay. Good.
As my bonus, and that'll be
Awesome.
and then brace.
Siglin's up with Clea on deck.
Okay, in response to, is it Eden?
Yes.
Who was asking if I needed help, Siglin just yells back, "No, I'm just peachy!" And then, where did you say, what corner of the room is my equipment in?
It's right here.
Okay. I would like to move 10 feet south, still engaged, but still manacled. Can I make an unarmed strike with my manacled hands?
Of course, yeah. You can kind of like swing yourself. Also, on this map, you can move your own token, so.
A whopping 1 damage.
Plus strength.
2 damage.
Just so you know, you can, if you would like, move to that and still be engaged. So, up to you.
I think we lost his sound.
I forget. I have push to talk on. I'm sorry, y'all.
No,
yeah, I would like to just stay right there, close enough to the stash, but obviously still manacled, so can't make too much use of it yet. Since I've been in combat already, have I already been raging, or may I use my bonus action to rage?
If you would like, I would say you can have already been raging. For sure.
Okay. Then I will mark that, and now I would like to make my unarmed strike while raging.
Go for it.
Yes.
That's a 8.
Oh, that's unfortunately not going to do it. So you start to try to take off running with your manacled hands. This thing kind of reaches for you, and you try to reach around and hit it, like in the side of its head, but it just kind of throws its very large claw up and kind of parries you away. Luckily, it kind of hit your manacles hard enough that they one side of them, the clasp broke. So now you have manacles attached to one of your arms, but you're not manacled together anymore.
And I'm gonna just end my turn there.
Okay, you got it. Clea, Ultorf on deck.
All right. I will run out. And does the cultist? Does he have a weapon that he's pulling out now that
Yeah,
the battle
he
started,
pulled
or
out
is
a
he more of
dagger.
Okay. In the middle there, can I see if there's a door? Perhaps is it a doorway,
So
or is it a?
these are a big set of double doors right here.
Okay, perfect. And I guess they're closed, correct?
Yeah. So whenever he jumped up, and I misspoke, not a dagger, he has a scimitar, and you can see it like he started to try to move towards the door. Like,
Okay.
Yeah, looks like
Perfect.
that's the direction he's going.
Awesome. I will stand here and take a shot. Whenever I run in, I just kind of scan the room real fast and then set up for a shot. I don't really say anything.
He looks super surprised to see all of you.
This is going to be, I'm sure you know this already, it's going to be the Clockwork Bolt, but
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 20.
Hell yeah! Okay, so this is a good time to explain to Tony the rules that I roll with.
I read it in the homebrew about the deadly crits.
Awesome.
All right, so that's already 8 damage plus, wow, 14 damage right off the bat.
Cool. So he jumps up out of this chair and he starts to try to turn toward this door, and like right as he's getting sideways, you shoot the arrow and it just kind of right through his throat, and he kind of and falls to the ground, choking on his own blood.
Oh, nice, he's dead.
Do you say
Well,
that?
his throat gets absolutely obliterated. Yes. Oh, nice, he's dead. That's perfect. And then I will have Paprika move.
Okay.
Right there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. And she will also take a shot.
Okay.
So.
You just hear Zell from behind you go, "Damn, Clea."
I didn't fucking miss this time. But Paprika got a little fucked up yesterday, and I didn't create her right, so I rolled a 5.
Yeah, the targeting
And
mechanism
missed
isn't quite there. Yeah.
She gotta be calibrated. She gotta have some combat. So she misses, and that's my turn.
Okay. Ultorf is up with Zelashave on deck.
I'm going to move right here, right next to Siglin.
Okay.
And as I'm running up, I'm putting my crossbow away and pulling out my rapier.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and take a swing at him with my rapier.
You got it.
With a 16 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
And with sneak attack, that is 8, 11 damage.
Nice, yeah, you're doing some solid damage. You kind of run up with your rapier and just kind of like stab it where your bolt went through. You stabbed it there and pushed the bolt all the way through and like just kind of wrecked his left trap. And it just kind of gives off a as it looks bloodied.
I kind of raise my shield and I'm like, "Come up to me."
Yes.
He just responds with that. Zelashave, you are up.
Okay. I'll move up here. And I'm going to cast Starburst.
You got it. That's a save on my part.
Yes, it is.
I rolled a 12 minus 2, so 10.
Yay! I love charisma saving throws are the best. And it's 8 damage. So 8 radiant
you
damage.
Have a fucking lot of 8s.
I
Come on.
do, actually,
Oh,
yeah.
awesome.
And it's those dice that you got me, Matt.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah.
Did you roll max damage?
I rolled max damage, and I've done that several times in the past.
Damn.
I rolled
That
max damage
D8
on my
is just-
crit.
Yeah, that's incredible.
That's awesome.
Crazy.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. You
Keep this up, and we'll be fine.
Yeah, you just kind of you see her reach out, and whenever she shoots it, like the staff kind of lights up just a little bit, and it kind of this
Nice.
slight explosion, this mote of radiant energy kind of burns away some of his flesh. As a response to Ultorf straight up fucking this guy up, he kind of looks down at you, and he makes a claw attack. 17 to hit.
Nope.
Misses. And now he's going to try to bite you. Nat 1.
Oh.
Yeah, so it claws at you, and you're able to, like, parry it away, and then it goes in for a bite, and you just kind of bring your elbow down on its head, and it kind of... And it kind of goes down to its knees, and it's prone. And then it starts to... It uses its movement to stand back up, but...
Fair enough.
Awesome. So Eden is up. Siglin is on deck.
Okay. Almost caught up in my notes too. So I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Where did the cultist go? I must have missed.
He died.
Oh, that was the
killed him.
cultist.
His dead body is sitting right here.
Oh, got it.
His throat a little mangled at the moment.
By this point, he has stopped breathing, and it's just like a pool of blood has.
Got it.
Nice.
So I step up to the ghoul ogre, and I will make a slash with my Shadow Chris.
Okay.
Okay. Balls.
balls will
that
not hit.
was a natural 1.
No.
May
You're
I
not
use
now.
my feat of bountiful luck to have him re-roll his natural one?
That's awesome.
After the fact, well, I already announced my poor roll.
No, that's just how it works. You get to reroll.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I have a feat for halflings who have lucky that if my allies roll a natural 1 and they're within 30 feet of me, they can re-roll it.
What?
It only works once. It uses my reaction, and I can't use my luck until my next turn.
That's crazy.
So go ahead and reroll.
Okay.
Reroll.
Cool.
Another natural
Natural
one.
twenty, natural
one.
You do have to take the second one. I can't help
yeah.
you at that point.
Ooh, okay. It'll be a hit, I'm sure. That was a 13 on the dice.
Oh yeah, definitely hit.
Um,
Plus 1 million. So.
okay.
Nice,
So yeah,
nice.
plus a very, very
Plus a million.
damage. Okay, so damage with the Chris is 1d8 plus 4. Which everybody is attached to him, so that won't be any additional damage.
Yeah, Siglin, so you see Eden kind of run up. He's holding what appears to be a dagger, but where the
shit.
blade is normally, it's just a cloak of shadowy energy coming out of it.
Oh,
My 1d8 plus 4 equaled 5 damage.
Oh no!
Indeed.
Get it all out now.
Yeah, no
Yep.
doubt.
All
I may be
out
switching
now.
these dice tonight.
Yeah, he runs up and he kind of slashes into it, and it doesn't leave any kind of like visible scar, but it still screams out in pain.
Ew.
And then I'll make a. Can I make like a blunt hit with my offhand?
So because
butler.
that is a feat that normally you have to take,
Ooh.
shield master, that you can make a shield bash with it. I'll say unfortunately no.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And I will. I mean, how is this thing looking right now?
It's looking pretty jacked up.
Pretty jacked up.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's looking haggard. It's looking it's breathing heavy. It's bleeding profusely. It doesn't look like it has a lot of energy left.
Okay.
Kind of
Can I?
beady eyes, looking a little crazy.
Okay. Yeah. That's it.
Okay.
I say hopefully this will help.
Siglin,
And
you are up.
on to the next person.
Okay, would it be a action or bonus action to pick up my warhammer in the
Free
pile
action.
of equipment? Free action, sweet. So I will do that. How do you handle flanking?
Advantage.
Cool. I would like to use my halfling nimbleness
Okay.
and move through the ogre to the other side to flank it.
Awesome. Cool. Yeah, so he just kind of, you see him reach down, pick up this weapon, and then dart underneath, between this ogre's legs as it tries to like reach for him going through, but it just misses him.
And I want to twirl the hammer and just like ring his butt cheek like a gong, behind him.
Go for it.
Is this flanking?
Yeah, he's flanking with Ultorf.
Which is good because I rolled a 4 on the first one. This is my luck, and natural 20 on the second one.
Oh boy.
Hell yes.
You can roll the damage if you'd like, but how would you like to do this?
Oh man. Oh lord.
That couldn't be more perfect.
Okay. So like straight up with his nimble halfling self just like slides between the legs, springs up and just slams and wants to just cave in his whole butt, honestly.
Yeah.
If possible, with the hammer.
Yeah, so as you swing around and hit him, you feel this very satisfying crunch as you just completely shatter its pelvis. Its legs just immediately stop working and it just kind of falls almost down onto its knees. You take this hammer and bring it back around and right to the top of its head and dent in the back of its head, and it just kind of falls over into a clump.
I just want to like keep smashing for a second until it's super bloodied. Yeah. I'm not a toy.
Yeah.
I just look up at the rest of you.
Just kind of blood splattered. This ghoul's head is completely turned into pulp on the ground as he just wailed on it for a second.
Are you okay there, buddy?
I'm better now. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, who the fuck are you?
Siglin?
I don't really think we have a name for our party or anything, but I am Ultorf, and this is Eden. Or,
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh no!
I meant Zavon.
You did.
Yeah, I did mean Zavon.
Okay.
And we're here to accomplish a mission for the kobolds of the city.
Is it killing people like this? And I point at the cultist and the orc. Is it orc or is it troll? I'm sorry.
It's a ghoul, ogre ghoul.
A ghoul ogre on the ground. Is it killing these fuckers? At this point, I'm gonna let the rage just like drop off of me now that we're having a cordial conversation.
Yeah, you see all of his veins were popping across his whole body, his fucking across his forehead is carotid. We're as he was hulked out, and he's just kind of got more of a normal stance.
Well, yeah, we've encountered several of these types of things down here, and we're trying to figure out what you're doing down here.
Well, all right. I got a little bit of a bone to pick with them, so if you don't mind, I'd like to join you in that.
I kind of look around to the rest of the party.
And in the meantime, I after the fight, we will just turn around to Zell and say, "Well, that's went surprisingly well." And then she starts walking up to
I
walking
will-
up to the group.
introduce myself to Siglin, and say hi. My name is Rin.
Is Rin?
Mm-hmm.
How you spell that?
Wrynn.
Okay. Well, I'm Siglin, as you heard.
I did, in fact, all the way across the room.
Clea just kind of like cocks an eye and then just, I'm Clea. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, all that. Yeah.
Well, anyway, shall we go? You seem
I'm
ready to
gonna
go.
wave Kalia over to the cultists.
I'll go over there. Yes.
Look and see if there could be some clues or something.
We'll go
Okay.
take a look at the doors and see if they are trapped.
Okay.
And I will
Anybody?
say,
Good. What were you saying?
Kalia, do you want to help me with my roll?
I already rolled.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were wanting me
That's
to do
probably
it.
better. Probably better.
Yeah, roll
I
your
rolled a-
investigation checks.
I rolled a 24.
Nice.
Ooh.
No, I froze.
Mm.
Oh, and he go.
Oh. He said no. I froze.
As they are
I wish
beginning
you were
to
with the...
as they are beginning to investigate, I'd step up to Siglin and shake his hand, and I say, "That was quite impressive, warrior man. I'm Zavon, as my friend mentioned, and if you continue to do that, I think that we could certainly use you in this excursion of ours."
Oh, yeah, sure. Impressive of ye as well. What is that? I'm gonna point at, like, the dagger. The weird.
Oh,
The Shadow Chris? Is that what it's called?
It is the oath. The Shadow Chris. The oath would be the family name that I don't know. Everybody knows. That you now know. It is just a family heirloom.
Nothing.
It's nice.
It has been useful, certainly.
Yeah, so the blade that you can now, as you're looking into it, can see it's this dagger that the blade is like a. I don't know if you know what a Chris is, but it's curvy blade.
Mhm.
No
See if
traps,
I have a picture.
and it's
Okay,
not
cool.
locked either.
Good deal.
Oh yeah, I'll join you. I got score to settle and all that, and at that moment, I'd like to go to my equipment that's still lying over there on the
Okay.
floor and just pick up the rest of it.
You got it. Also, in this room, kind of in this corner over here, is just a pile of refuse, and there is some equipment there as well. There is a
What was on the-
longsword. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What was on the cultist body? But go ahead and do that first. And then
Just
you
a
can-
scimitar. He didn't have any like notes or anything.
Okay.
But a longsword, another scimitar, a shield, a heater shield, a war pick, a suit of ringmail, what probably used to be a suit of leather armor, but it's mostly ruins now. You could maybe get some leather pieces from it, but it's can't be worn as armor. And a breastplate.
I'll take that breastplate.
Yeah, holy shit.
I'm proficient in that.
Cool.
Can I take a moment to put that on?
Sure, yeah. Usually it takes 5 minutes, I think, to put on medium armor, but with the help of some of your allies, I think you can get that done easy enough. Pretty quickly.
Breastplate's heavy, I thought.
Those goes.
I am proficient in heavy armor.
Oh, it is heavy, isn't it? Breastplate, yeah. No, yes. I don't know.
Wait, it's the same armor class. I'll still take it.
It doesn't give you a disadvantage, though.
Let me help you put that on. I don't want to waste the use of my blade. and I help Oltorf get that on as immediately as possible.
It is medium armor.
Oh, so it doesn't give me disadvantage?
Correct.
Nope.
It is a 14 plus dex to a max of 2, so pretty good.
Oh, let me find that. I thought I added it to my inventory equipment, but let me see here.
Cool. What armor did you have before?
I had on the like kind of like the chain shirt thing
Okay.
that it was a heavy armor, but
You also have +1 leather.
yeah, that adds a. It keeps me from being disadvantaged. Hey, Ellie, can you stop that, baby?
But
Sorry,
she's
my
so
kid.
cute.
All right. Oh yeah, it does take away my disadvantage. Awesome. I'm gonna be wearing that from now on.
Okay. Yep, yeah, so pretty good armor here. What do you do with your chain shirt?
I mean, is anyone proficient in it?
Yes.
Who?
No, I'm joking.
No.
She's
I'll
a
throw it in my
wizard.
pack for now.
I'm a wizard.
Cool.
I'm proficient, but I already have one.
I don't wear shirts.
Very bare-chested right now.
Technically, I think it's scale
I respect
mail,
that.
Nice.
Awesome. Well,
Who
what would you
needs
guys
shirts
like to
anyway?
do?
I would like to listen at the door.
You would like to do what? I'm sorry.
Listen at the door.
Okay. Roll perception.
Okay. Natural 20.
Nice.
Oh, we're
Damn.
rolling good tonight, guys.
Pulling out
You
well.
hear
Knock on wood.
You said it. Now it's.
Yeah, now it's a thing. You hear chanting from many people.
Great.
You hear chanting from many people on the other side.
Guys, I hear chanting from many people on the other side of this door.
God.
Should probably check that for trap.
I already did. It's not trapped.
Oh, did we? I thought that
I
was
did.
just perception to hear.
No, I did it a minute ago.
Oh, okay. I must.
I sent
25
it
gold.
to Matt in the group chat, or in the private chat, because
Okay.
other people were talking. So
chanting is usually some sort of religious ritual. I'm gonna assume anything down here is not good. So we can do what we did last time: open the door and, ready attacks if you are so inclined to do so.
it's an idea.
Are they chanting in a language we can understand?
Oh, good question.
Ooh, question.
Yeah, just a comment.
What are
Okay.
they saying?
Yeah.
It's just kind of. It seems like everyone's saying different things at different times, so it just kind of sounds like a hodgepodge of words. You do catch the occasional like, yes, let her blood soak the floor. Praise be to the blood goddess.
We
Oh.
have to go in now.
Okay, we go in, and I'm readying Starburst.
And I'm holding the door and holding my crossbow in my hand.
Okay.
I would like to hit something.
Something.
Hit the
That
door.
is the action I would like to ready, if possible.
Okay.
Like,
Technically, movement. You can make action your movement, so you could run in.
Yeah, I'll do that. That sounds great.
The sweet smell of incense fill this expansive chamber. Two rows of columns line a well-traveled walkway towards a dais on the far end of the hall. A young woman is bound and pinioned to a stone pillar. Large braziers surround her, casting a pale light while billowing strange violet plumes of smoke into the dank undercity air. Over a dozen people in white and red robes look on as a voluptuous crimson-clad woman gesticulates above the chained maiden with a ceremonial spear. And let's be
Voluptuous.
reveal the room.
Love the descriptions.
Yeah, that was really good.
I'm Gonna.
Man said voluptuous. I'm just focused on that one.
Oh shit, that's a lot of people.
He did say
Ouch.
12.
Yeah, a dozen or so.
Oh, I recognize.
I missed some.
No,
Oh,
I
sorry.
don't. That's
Sorry.
just a random thing.
People are running around.
I was an accident. I was trying to move the page.
Okay, so who was the first into the room, and kind of describe how you opened the door?
Busted
I
it
was
in,
opening the door.
and I was up there with him.
Cool. So
So,
as you guys kind of like bust through this this door, the doors swing open, kind of with a loud thud. You see as this scene of just like it almost feels like a like I try not to be too explicit in this stuff, but like an orgasmic energy that's kind of going as these people are dancing around. Most are very scantily clad, and it's just quite the scene going on within here. You bust the doors open, and like it seems like all of the heads in unison turn to look at you.
I want to take my shot at disadvantage on cultist 2.
Well, let's roll initiative then.
Do we get our held actions by chance?
Okay, so
No.
I would say, I mean, it's hard to hold an action and open a door, so it kind of seems like it all happens at one time.
Right.
Siglin,
Oh,
that's
then
not good.
knowing that, then I will
No.
take my turn. Then, if that's the case.
I will. Okay, so I will. Who all had a ready action for a ranged attack?
I did, but I was opening the door.
Okay, I'll let
I
you
was
two
too.
get y'all's off,
Okay.
and then we'll start combat. Because that's
I mean,
kind of
I
like
was-
y'all bust in and like start shooting at people, and that's like
Okay.
they kind of looked back at you guys surprised, but they weren't like reaching for weapons or anything, and now there's starbursts and bolts flying through the air. So
Would I? So I was thinking that I was readied with my buckler, but it's too far. It's too far.
I mean, you could make
How
a
do you-
shot. It would be a
Disadvantage.
disadvantage, though.
Oh,
do you do
okay.
the-
Though.
I mean, you may as well.
Yeah.
Oops. How do you do the little pointer thing?
You can just
It
if you
is-
have the normal move thing, you can just right click, hold it, right click, and move it.
Oh, okay. Look at that. Okay, cool. I figured it out. Okay, I am going to target my spell for this person right here.
Okay,
Yes, that person right there.
cool. So let's go ahead and get some initiatives. Clea.
9.
Oof. Zelashai?
12.
What happened to the
I
good
think-
rolls, guys?
Oh, it was. I think it was. No, 13.
It
Oh,
was
man.
voiced. It was spoken into existence.
Eden?
I rolled the exact same initiative as
dirty
I did
20.
last time.
Nice.
Oh, there's Eden. We're good, we're good.
Now, you know this last check was not at advantage, right?
Yeah, I did not
Yeah.
give you your
Okay.
thing.
Ultorf?
Yeah.
14 again.
14, and Siglin had a 4.
Yup. Oh, good. It works for this campaign too. Okay, that
Yep.
you can see the rules. Perfect.
Great. Okay, so go ahead and give me your attack rolls, and I'll roll that save. It's a 14 on the save.
The 14 on my charisma save?
Yep.
It's 15 now.
Okay.
I got an 18 and a 17.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that'll hit.
8 damage.
Okay.
What
Max
save
damage
did you
again.
say?
What was your damage? And I'll give you sneak
Mine?
attack on this one too. I heard yours.
Okay.
I get sneak attack on this one too.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Damn.
That is going to be a 7.
7. Okay. So that is cultist 2. Weird. I don't know why I did that. Okay, and as you run in and shoot off this this starburst, this mote of radiant energy explodes in this person's face and just completely it's like incinerate. Like nothing is recognizable on the front of this person as they just kind of like get thrown to the side, dead.
Which one was it?
The one that you attacked? This person?
Yes. did.
Yeah, they did.
Oldest one or that?
She said this one.
Okay.
Yeah, the closest one.
With that being said, that kind of happens, and you see all like these two, like all these people, like let out these like blood curdling screams and
I'm dead.
start trying
I'm
to
dead.
no, like they just like ducking for cover, like eating dirt, like running, like it's mass
That's what I was
hysteria.
thinking.
As this happens, this individual kind of pops their head around, kind of looks over at this woman here, and they kind of give each other a head nod, and she casts Bless on these three.
Oh, we're dead.
And herself.
We're dead.
And these people back here have not stopped doing what they're doing. You see, there's like a few just like cuts all along this woman right here's body, as this woman is holding this spear, just like cutting her. But she whips her head around, seeing that going on, and like her eyes get huge, and she just tosses the spear down and starts to try to run as well. Awesome. So that is that, and she's going to move behind this, take cover behind this pillar right here. Eden, you're up with Ultorf on deck, Zilashab in the hole.
Okay. Did our shots go off as we stepped in?
Yeah, those two got their attacks. Did you say you wanted to attack with the disadvantage?
Yeah,
I didn't ever hear you.
Oh yeah, he did say that. I do remember him saying that.
Who are you attacking?
My buckler, Cultist 2.
Okay, go for it. Disadvantage.
And it was it was literally, I rolled a 15 and a 20.
Nice.
So it was
Damn.
21 disadvantage.
How much damage?
I did not roll for that.
Probably going to be enough, but
okay, what is the buckler damage?
it's a D6.
A D6, okay. It is 3 plus 4.
Yeah.
7.
Yeah, it seems like the first kind of gets this first guy in the chest, and then the second one, yours, kind of comes through and hits him right in his gut, and he kind of just like folds over and falls to the ground.
True.
E.
Okay.
Hell yeah, stop an occult.
So I then proceed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me see what I can do here. This cultist 1 is still alive, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I step 2. Yeah, okay, I come to this point and make a let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yep. And I make a shot toward cultist 1 with my I make another shot. Is that a bonus?
So technically, I would say this is all on the same round of combat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Then I will...
I'll allow you to use your bonus action to reload it if you'd like.
Okay. Then yes, I will use a bonus to reload.
Okay.
And I will take another shot at Cultist 1.
Okay.
Because I can't actually... Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. I think that person was right there.
At disadvantage.
Yep. Still more than 30 feet away.
Damn, I
You
forget
can go
about that
straight
not
out.
being an actual bow. Shit.
You might make it if you go straight out.
Yeah, you're 40 feet currently.
25, 30, 35, 40.
4, 5,
15,
6,
20,
1, 2,
25, 30. You're always
5,
one block
6.
short.
Yep. Okay, then this is what I'm going to do. I am going to put a... Can we see Rosalind and the cultist back here?
Yeah, it's actually pretty well lit in this place.
Okay, sweet. So on the one that is on the north side of her, top side of her, I place a seal.
Okay.
And then I will yeah, I place a seal. Can I place a seal, reload, and stay at this point ready for the next round?
Yep.
Okay. I'll do
Also, for reference, this is a giant pool of what appears to be blood, and this is a large statue of a woman. You could probably assume what's supposed to be the likeness of Marina.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, Ultorf is up. Lil Chauvet is in the hole.
Flexia, does she have like half cover or something if I aim at her?
Yeah, I would say so, because you have to try to weave between several people.
I'm gonna go 25 in,
Okay.
and I'll say screw it. I'm gonna shoot at Cultist 1 at disadvantage.
Okay.
That's not bad, and that's a natural 1.
Oh,
But
no.
I do have a
Inspo.
I'll take the natural 1.
Okay.
I was gonna do a inspiration die, but never mind.
Yeah, you run in with... You have a crossbow as well, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you run in and you just try to shoot it, but like the firing mechanism doesn't go off. And there's like some kind of malfunction going on with your crossbow.
Oh, would I have to like use an action to fix that?
Yeah, I'll say you have to use a bonus action to try to unstick the firing mechanism.
Alright, I'll go ahead and use my current bonus action.
Okay. Yeah, you just kind of have to like grab it and like pull on the trigger real hard, and it just kind of tink pops back into place.
Alright.
Okay, anything else you got?
That's my turn.
Awesome. Zel Chauvet, what you got?
I'm going to pop around this pillar right here.
Okay.
And shoot at this person right here.
Okay.
I don't know what she's called. He is called.
Yeah, they're just commoners.
Okay. Oh, they're commoners? But
Yeah.
are they like...
No, they're like there's no weapons or anything. They just look like they're partaking in festivities. A lot of them have like went prone on the ground, like ducking their heads and like trying to like army crawl away from the situation.
I will go to this side of the pillar and I will shoot at cultist 1.
Okay.
I understand.
With what?
Yes. Starburst.
Okay. Nat 2, so that's gonna be a fail.
Oh, I forget. I don't have to roll for that. Haha. 4 radiant damage.
Yeah, it kind of blows up right next to him, and it kind of singes a lot of his clothes and stuff. And
I will take cover behind this pillar.
Okay, very good. Next up, the cultists start. They kind of look back at Flexi, and she gives them a head nod, and they start moving towards you guys. And how far is that? 15. Perfect. Cultist kind of runs up, and he pulls out a whip, and he kind of, and he tries to attack you, Ultorf. Natural 16 plus 3, 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
Cool. 3 plus 1, so 4 slashing and 2 necrotic damage. And then this one is going to 5, 10, 20, 30, 20. he's gonna bonus action or action dash. Okay. Cool. So that is our cultist. This should be good. Flexia is gonna look up, seeing what's going on. She's gonna move right here, and she's going to lit off a guiding bolt at Oltorf. 12. 18 to hit.
That is exactly my armor class.
Oh no. 9, 10, 13 necrotic damage.
I am down.
Oh shit. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, she looks fucking pissed that you guys have come in here and wrecked her thing. She just kind of it's good to have more people to play with. Clea, you're up.
All right.
There he is.
Before I have anything, because that just completely changed my plans. Clea herself will just move here and take cover behind the wall.
Okay.
And she will have Paprika move. 15, 20, and she will cast Cure Wounds on Oltorf.
Nice.
Oh, wait, I just rolled a hit. Hold on.
Yeah, Paprika kind of flies down and pokes you with her little hummingbird, like almost giving you like a shot as this energy comes into you.
Yeah. I always kind of envisioned it like I threw like one of those little balls and she just picks it up in her little
that's cool.
her little feet and carries it over there. So yeah, she just like drops like one of my little creations and it just like spreads on your wound and kind of spreads throughout. But anyway, you get 8 hit points.
Nice.
Hmm.
Back up.
And then that will be my turn.
Awesome. Okay. Next up, this should get interesting. Bless. Saving throw, attack roll. Cool. Oh no, what did I... Oh no, what happened?
What happened?
What happened?
Okay, we're good. No worries, guys.
I love that one so much.
Glad you know that.
Yeah.
It's like, what happened?
You know what? No, he's going to move right here. And he's going to fire off... Oh, where did Brianna go? Fire off 2 short bow attacks at Zell. Misses. Oh, it is her armor class. Not good, 13. Okay. That's going to be hit. 36. 5 damage. Zonal, I guess, remind me to tell her when she gets in. She takes a short bow attack. Shot. Siglin, you're up.
Okay. Is it possible for me to... Is Paprika small enough that I could move through her square?
Yeah,
or
she's
do I have to
tiny.
go around?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
Wait,
I would like...
Brian said that he was holding his action for movement.
For movement when I first entered, but it's not like a ranged attack, and it's kind of hard through a open doorway. Do we want to keep that? It's...
Yeah, you can move your 25 where you would have.
Okay.
Or 30, I forget what halflings get. But...
No, you were right, 25. I didn't know that. I probably should check that before making a halfling barbarian.
Yeah, but you'll just start your turn wherever you would have moved.
So it'd be right there.
Okay.
I would like, first of all, use my bonus action to rage.
Nice.
And then I would like to move another 25 feet forward, putting myself between Oltorf and Is it Flexla?
Flexia.
Yeah.
Flexia, sorry, that's an I. Right here, and Cultist 1 is still up, yeah?
Correct.
I would like to crack them over the head with my Warhammer.
Go for it.
Go him.
You took 5 damage, Brianna.
Please, good rolls. Is a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit, yeah.
Okay, and I am two-handing it.
Okay.
Seven and plus raging, so 9.
Nice, yeah. So you run up and just kind of swing your warhammer 2 hands, just kind of catch this guy on the side of his head, and you see his skull kind of cave in, and his neck kind of like, and he falls over dead.
Love it.
Nice.
Out of there.
I'll give a bloody battle cry to it. Just
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Did anyone take a ridiculous amount of damage?
Ultorf went down, but back up now.
Worried about it.
Ultorf would have popped back up immediately, right? No, you weren't weren't focusing on that one. Never mind. Awesome. Anything else you got, Siglin?
No, that's gonna be all of it. This is a question for myself though. If I want to stow the Warhammer and take a javelin out instead, would that be reaction?
Yeah,
Free action?
Free action, yeah.
Perfect.
I'll let
thank
you
you.
change one weapon as a free action. So.
Awesome. Just thought I'd check. Appreciate it.
Yep. Cool. So right after your turn ends, Flexia kind of looks over at you having taken out one of her guys, and she's gonna toss a sacred flame at you.
Is that a dex save?
Yes, as a legendary action.
Since I can see it, does it proc danger sense at all?
Yeah.
Okay, so advantage.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm gonna take the 17.
Yeah, you are. You're good.
All right.
You're able to duck out of the way as this mote of unholy energy kind of. Yep. Awesome. Back at the top, my acolyte. What are you gonna do? So lame. She's gonna move right here, and she's gonna toss out a sacred flame at Oltorf. Make me a dex save, please.
Aw.
That is a 13.
13 is enough, yeah. It's a 12.
Sweet.
Yeah. Awesome. Eden is up with Oltorf on deck. Zelshave in the hole.
I immediately try to take a crack with the Shadow Chris,
Okay.
and that is a 15.
Hits.
15? Sweet. Oops. And that is a 1d8 plus 4, I believe. Yep. You gotta be actually shitting me. It was a 1 on the dice. Plus
I would like to
4,
use-
plus 3, because it's non-adjacent to any of my friends. So that's actually an 8 damage.
Nice.
Okay.
I think that's just on attack rolls, not damage amounts, correct?
It is. Sorry, I didn't
Yeah.
realize it was
No, no
damage.
worries.
My bad.
No, you're good. Cool. Yeah. So you run up and slash through this guy. Like I said, no physical wound comes about, but it's this one is a female. She screams out in pain as you slash through her, but she kind of like almost falls down, but is like barely standing up. Anything else on your turn? Even.
That's such cap.
You said 8, right?
Yes, 8.
Yeah.
Okay. I Yeah, I mean, can you technically make a with my shadow, like, and make a second jab with the same weapon, does that count as
No,
like
you
a
have
second,
to be dual wielding
second
weapons.
weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will. Oh God. I literally just put my shield up to her head and take a bolt shot at her head.
Good God.
Yeah.
It is a light weapon, so you can definitely do that. It is at disadvantage, though, because it's a ranged attack against a melee target.
Well, we won't have to worry about that. The first roll was bad enough. So it was a 1.
Yeah, so you kind of put this thing up, and still being very unfamiliar with it, you go to shoot, and it feels like something like seizes up inside of it.
God dang it.
I just want to say, this is so thematic for this combat.
Yep.
Mm.
Awesome. Oltorf, what do you got?
Hold up.
I'm
Is there anything
I was
else you
looking
want
at
to do? My fault.
No. That's it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
okay. I'm gonna stand over here, and I'm gonna run over here. And as I do, I'm going to put my crossbow away and get my rapier out
Okay.
and attack at
You
advantage.
got it.
That is a. Oh wait, it already rolled damage for me. It didn't roll it at advantage. Wait, it did roll it at advantage. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit. As you just kind of run up and skewer this individual through the back, the blade kind of pops out, and you like right in front of you is a little bit of blood onto you.
5 damage.
Oh,
Yeah. Cultist goes
nice.
down.
Alright, and then I want to spend the rest of my turn making a point to like hide behind that column. Not
Okay.
like hide, but like get cover.
Sure, you got it. All right. Anything else?
Oh, that's my turn.
All right, Zelshave.
All right. Who was the bitch that attacked me?
This one right here.
What'd
It's
she
a,
do? How did she attack me?
A short bow.
Does she have any other weapons on her?
It's hard to tell. She has
Okay,
these
that's fine.
big cloak on, or like robes and stuff.
I'm going to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to walk up to about here, look at her and smile, and then Misty step right in her face.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
shit! Fucking
And then I'm
hell
gonna-
yeah.
Cast Claws of Darkness.
Okay. Yeah, she sees you running up. She kind of smiling at you, and then right when you pop on her face, it's like a quick.
Ah.
Oh,
Bad
Oh.
bitch.
And I'll
That's
say,
good.
Ooh.
I'll say you can do that because it's casting a shadow this way, from the lights that are mostly over here.
What about the shadow?
So you're using your racial Misty Step, correct?
Yes, the
You have
shadow.
to, you have to do it into shadow. It has that caveat. But I'm saying
just
that there
saying
is
that
a
the
shadow.
shadow
There is a
Oh.
shadow casting that way.
I didn't know that. I should read my character sheet, I guess.
Usually helps.
Jesus, buddy. When in darkness, dim light, or shadow large enough to cover your body, you can cast a Misty Step spell.
Yeah, like I said, there's also a shadow kind of casting this way.
Oh,
So
so
I'll
I
say-
have to be in darkness before I can cast it.
Yeah, so I'll say you kind of stepped into this shadow, and then into this shadow.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, it has to go from one shadow to another?
You have to start in dim light or darkness, and then end in dim light and darkness.
Alright. Good to know. Okay, so Claws of Darkness, I rolled a 15 plus 7, so 22.
I think that might hit.
I think it might.
DMs against players being like, "Hey, does a 27 hit? Like, you know, my AC's 13. Don't pretend."
Matt is the worst at that too. He's like, does a 28 hit? I don't know. Does it?
I just
does
want
it
you
hit?
guys to know how
I do that to
incredibly
my
dangerous
players,
some stuff is. If something's rolling a 28, it's a bad day.
It's a bad day. Okay. That will be 5 cold damage.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, but I rolled the same thing. Look at that.
5. Nice.
5.
Yeah, she kind of you run through and just kind of rake her with that the claws of darkness. Siglin, you haven't seen this before. I imagine you're just kind of getting a lay of the land. Zell just kind of runs behind this pillar and then materializes behind this other pillar. Just these large claws made out of just pure darkness dripping down off of her hands, and she rakes up across this guy's body, or this girl's body. And,
She's super creepy when she wants to be. It's amazing.
Yeah. Just darkness. Like, have you watched The Witcher?
Yes.
They do a good job. But you know, like the darkness that comes across their face.
Yeah.
That's like what permeates from her face as she does this spell.
That show is creepy.
Yeah, super good.
I can't wait till season 2 this month.
Yep, won't be long.
Oh yeah, it's coming out. I cannot wait.
It's so good.
Awesome.
Okay, really quick question before we move on.
Yeah.
We've talked about this before, but since I'm concentrating on a spell, my seal is suppressed while I'm concentrating on it, but can I drop it in that same turn? Because it's a cantrip, so I can just cast it next turn.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, so I drop concentration so that the seal is active on Ultorf. Oh no, on Eden. And I will also yell, Eden, don't forget about your seal. You could use it if you want to.
Awesome. So after your turn ends, Flexia looks at Siglin, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as she casts a spell your direction.
Me?
Siglin.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that.
That is a 19.
Oh, that'll pass.
Oh, that was a check. Sorry.
I assume.
Do you want me to re-roll it?
It's probably within 1 or 2, so I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you're good. Okay, the cultists are gonna be up.
I made the hardiest halfling.
Halfling tank.
Right.
Pretty much.
This pitch might kill me. We'll see.
That's...
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they're gonna dash. Okay, Flexia. Let's see, who's she gonna kill?
Oh, fuck.
5, 10.
Guys, I'm dead.
You see her pull out this whip, and it looks mostly, it's like serrated all the way down it, and it's just kind of giving off like a faint, eerie red glow as she pulls it out, and she's gonna, you see just necrotic energy flow through her arms and into the whip, and she's gonna try to attack Siglin. And probably miss. Yeah, 8 will most certainly miss. Or the 10, a 10 will miss. Very good. Lame. And I'll burn one of those slots. Oh wait, she has a plus a D4. Will a 14 potentially hit?
14 meets it. Yep.
Okay, so... Oh god, I swear to god I rolled a 4. So a 14 to hit.
14.
Oh, this might get
Damn it.
ugly.
Oh no.
Okay, so...
Is it necrotic damage?
It will be, yes.
Fuck.
Well, not all of it, but, so... 3d6. Okay, let me roll the necrotic damage. No, I'll roll the slashing first. 4 slashing damage.
Okay, it's halved to 2, so
Woo!
that's nice.
Yay!
Oh boy.
So, yeah. 10, 17 necrotic damage. And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Let me roll save this time. Is it against being frightened or poisoned?
It is not.
By chance? Damn it. 14 pass?
It does. Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, so she whips you with this, and it does, like, you maybe throw your arm up to try to, like, negate some of the damage, and it wraps around your arm. so she has you ensnared, but the effects have not went to it. And then with her, okay, and that's her turn. Cleo, you're up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, as you are now bound. She's this whip is all the way wrapped
shit.
around your arm. You can feel the necrotic energy pulsing through it.
All right. So Cleo will have Paprika move up to there,
Okay.
and she will take a little shot at Flexia.
Okay.
For a... Where is it at? A 15.
15 against Flexia will hit.
Perfect. All right. She takes 4 force damage. Actually, wait. Can I reverse that? Just
Sure.
I have another idea. I'll keep the roll because regardless, I'm gonna do that with Paprika, but
Okay.
I'm gonna do something with Clea first.
Okay.
So Clea will run this way, and then right here she will toss one. So a 20-foot cube somewhere around here. I'd like to try and get all 3 of those.
Ooh,
Perfect.
shit.
Perfect. So I will take
dex
a little
save?
ball. Yes, I will take a little ball and just throw it as hard as I can and try and get it all into them. And it's a DC 15 dex save.
Flexia fails. Cultist 1 fails. Luna fails.
Nice.
What color is it for you?
It is nice and purple. It's almost like someone shining a black light in a room and seeing germs all over everybody.
Yeah.
So it's just a little ball that just kind of opens up and then it sprays kind of like a light, and then they light up nice and purple, and y'all have advantage on y'all's attacks on all 3 of them.
Very nice.
And then to finish her movement, Clea will go and get that direction there.
Okay.
And she won't say anything.
Cool. And how much force damage was it?
4 force damage. And
Do you want to go ahead and roll one more time to see if you might crit?
I rolled a natural 20. No shit.
Hell yeah, dude.
So I'll re-roll the damage.
Okay.
So that is
Well, we'll use the 4. We'll just use the 4
okay.
and
So
also max it on top.
add 6, so
Okay.
10 damage from Paprika.
Nice. Very good.
Damn.
That was good. That was really good.
Paprika out here doing damage. Yeah, that was a really good turn.
Okay.
Yeah, so Siglin, Paprika just kind of has like a little beak. It's a hummingbird, obviously. Her beak just kind of spins like a little, like an air dart, and it just shoots a little force, like dart at Flexia.
Oh, awesome.
Yep. Now that's my turn.
Awesome. After your turn, Flexia, you see as the necrotic energy like activates along your arm, and you feel as life energy is being sucked out of you.
Oh shit.
You take 6 more necrotic damage.
Oh boy.
You still up?
I'm down.
Oh no!
I'm down. Exactly.
No.
And
Oh fuck.
yeah, and it seems like Flexia kind of gets a little bit more energy.
Oh, this is bad.
Yep, I told you it was going to be a rough one.
A little bad.
Yikes.
Alright.
That 14 really fucked me over, huh?
Yeah.
I should have invested 1 more point in Dex. Damn.
Cool. So, the one right in front of you is going to reach into her robes and produce a scimitar. She's going to make 2 slashes at Zelashave.
She does have a scimitar. I was hoping she didn't have a melee weapon, but okay, it's fine.
unfortunate. God damn it! Why does that keep happening? Give me a second, guys. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
She has a +4, so a 12 does not hit. I don't think.
Does not hit by
And then
1.
Second attack is even worse. 8 total. So yeah, she starts slashing at you with a scimitar, but you're able to. You took your claws off, so you're able to just like dodge out of the way.
Yep.
All right, Siglin, make your first death save for me.
Uh-oh.
So, oh no, wait, no, because it would say it in the text. No, it's not that. Hold on, one moment.
Whenever you fell unconscious, the unwound on you, the whip.
Cool. Natural 20.
Hell yes, back up with 1 hit point. Fuck yeah, dude.
Damn.
Awesome.
Didn't
And
lose me
roll
the
a
whole
cool.
turn.
I'm gonna say go ahead and fucking use your turn now,
Hell yeah, dude.
because you're
You
supposed
said
to make
she
those-
detached. She detached the whip from me, right?
Yeah, as soon as you fell unconscious, it felt like it didn't have much energy to siphon out of you, so you just kind of unwound itself.
Okay. So I stand back up, just eyes a fucking flame. Unfortunately, I went down, so my rage ended. Now I'm
Yeah.
out of uses, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna fucking just sprint right at her, like Warhammer in hand, and want to bring it down on her.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yes.
Is the rule? Oh no, wait, no. I already get advantage. I don't need to reckless.
Where are you getting an advantage from? Oh yeah. against
Didn't
her.
she get marked?
Yep,
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. I forgot. Good call.
I'll take the. Does a 21 hit?
Absolutely. For now. Just kidding.
For now. And then that is 11.
So, 5 total. Okay.
Damn. That's good.
Awesome. Yeah, you just run up and
move
kind
right
of like, hit it against her chest. She's able to kind of like block it a little bit, but it kind of knocks the breath out of her.
Let's just say, you can't keep me down.
Okay.
That's
I think I've already used it twice. Yeah. So okay. Next round, back to the top. This acolyte is going to do a thing. She's gonna move right there and put a hand on Phylexia and cast Cure Wounds.
Fuck.
5 + 2 = 7. Nice. Very good. Okay, Eden, you're up. All Torf on deck. Zelashava in the hole.
Okay. So I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa! What just happened?
I just put that on the board so I can
Okay,
put
cool.
people where they need
I
to
thought
be.
that was. Alright. I will. What is Blanca doing back there? She just chilling?
She is running. Actually,
Okay.
I should have moved her. My fault. Oh, where did the person go? There we go.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. I'm gonna move to here
Okay.
and make a. Whoa. Was that the cultist that I put my thing
Yeah.
on?
That's correct.
Oh, okay. Cool. So I will make a slashy slash with the Chris.
Okay.
Ooh, 15 on the dice.
That'll hit.
Advantage.
All right.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your advantage.
Ew. Why do I have advantage on that?
Me.
Very fire.
Fairy fire.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Okay.
So,
The
no,
15.
so you guys can see
the
the
15 stuck.
initiative order, so I don't have to kind of tell you all the time.
Oh wait, it's 1d8, not a 1d6. Okay, it was a 4 this time, so let's go. 4 plus 4 plus 3. It's
4
11.
plus 4, yeah, that is 11. And you activated your seal?
Nope.
Well, you didn't have to, because...
Exactly.
Slashed up on this
So
chicken shit down.
I then... Let's see if I have to...
Yeah, you slash into her, and like I said, no physical damage, but like she lets out this blood-curdling scream, and like blood kind of starts to come out of her ears and down her nose, and she just falls over. Dead.
Okay, so it does not say that this is a bonus action explicitly.
What's that?
It says that if a creature dies, I can move a seal to another living creature if I did not activate the seal.
Yes, but I believe to place a seal, you have to use a bonus action.
So it still counts as a bonus action to move it.
Yes, it just doesn't cost
Okay.
you one of your seals to do.
Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and move my seal to Flexia.
Okay. It's kind of like Hex in that regard. You can move your Hex, but it still takes a bonus action to do. So.
Okay. And then I will take
You placed on who? I'm so sorry.
Flexia.
Okay, very good. Good choice.
Thank you.
And so, just so you're aware, that was my third round since I had placed the seal, so I have 3 more rounds to utilize that
Is it a
before it
minute?
evaporates. It's a minute, yeah.
That's 10 rounds.
Whoa. Okay, I have 7 more.
Okie doke. Anything else you got?
Oh, duh, because every round is 6 seconds.
Yep.
I'm an idiot. 6 was in my head. So yes, I have 7 more.
Numbers.
No, that's it. Step back here.
Okay, Ultorf, you're up.
All right. I'm kind of behind that pillar there. Do I have to step out to make a ranged attack at?
Yeah, but it doesn't
Althea?
cost movement. You just kind of like lean out and pew.
All right. I'm gonna like lean out, and I'm going to say, "I can do that crap too," and I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at her.
Hell yeah.
At
At
advantage.
advantage. Yep.
And that is, they're both 21s. I rolled 2 15s.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Hey.
That is 10 damage to her.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Now she has triple advantage.
If only they stacked.
I know. Big bag.
Then I'm going to. I don't want to sit there on Kalia. You know what? I'll stand over here in case someone comes out of that little room door there.
Okay,
And I will end my turn there.
cool. As
And
your
I-
turn ends, how far are you, Eden? 15, nice. No, I think she'll just cast a spell. Eden is gone. Eden, can you make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Oh.
What'd you roll?
He's looking, I think.
Okay.
It was a 4 on the dice. So
Oh, fuck.
God damn it.
Okay, so you feel an intense pain within your hands, and that you look down at them, and they're just bleeding. Your hands are just bleeding, and it feels painful to hold things. You can do it, but it's gonna like mess up your attack, and you take 1 necrotic damage.
Son of a bitch.
Okay.
That's a lot of circles on Flexia. Awesome. Zelshave, what you got?
Okay. I'm going to... Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Bonus action, Misty Step. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah,
So
there.
there is unfortunately not a shadow right there. It would be right here.
God damn! Mm.
Do it anyway.
Well, the thing is I want to get to Rosalind, and if I bonus action here, I can't get to her.
Tis unfortunate.
Is there anyone around Rosalind?
25, 30.
Nope, she's just tied up, manacled, and pinioned to the wall.
Is she still alive?
Make a medicine check. Her head is kind of slumped over.
12.
12. Yeah, I would say you can see a light rise and fall from her chest.
Okay, then I'm not gonna do that, I guess. Yet. Anyway. I will use my action to cast Calls of Darkness again.
Okay.
And swipe at the cultist.
You got it.
Dirty 20.
That hit.
8 damage.
8, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, as you get your claws, you just kind of like jam them into her, and it kind of like pierces through her shoulder a bit, but she's barely standing. Kind of knocks her.
Damn it.
Yeah.
So
Barely.
Yeah.
You've been a killer. Okay. Then I will bonus action Misty Step this direction.
Okay.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here.
And GTFO.
What?
I said, and GTFO.
Yeah, I'm still a squishy wizard.
This is true, you are.
Got to be careful.
Okay. That's your turn.
It is.
What is that word you used? Is that careful? Is that how you say it?
No,
Yeah, I can spell it for you
GTFO.
too if you need it.
That's what we're talking about. What Matt said.
This cult is going to
That's
run in
good,
here
that's fine.
behind Siglin and slash out with a
Ah, fuck.
scimitar.
Oh, Lord.
Goodbye,
I got one
Sigmund.
hit point.
Yeah, that's going to hit. A 13 on the dice plus a few.
Yeah, I'm back down.
Yeah. I'm not going to roll damage. You just go down.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, he's dead.
Nice. And that was all of their movement. So next up is Flexia. She looks over towards Clea, and you just see a big smile come across her face. She said, "I so looked forward to getting to play with you, but I was hoping it would be after this one." And she motions towards Rosalind.
Figured that's what that bitch was gonna do.
And
Somebody kill her.
she looks at you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck.
Me?
Yep.
Me?
Yep.
Me? Are you sure? Really?
23.
Yeah, that succeeds.
Oh, good.
That sucks.
Oh, good.
Lame. That was gonna be awesome.
You're
That was
lame.
gonna be awesome, guys. I promise.
All right.
It wasn't gonna kill
was gonna-
Clea at all.
It was gonna kill her in one shot, and then she wasn't gonna be a pest anymore.
Power word kill.
For real. Fuck.
She moves.
Like, you know what? I'm tired of your character. You can die now.
All right,
Oh
Clea,
no,
you're up.
is she moving towards Rosalind?
She's moving back. It's hard to tell if she's moving with purpose.
I went the wrong direction.
All right, Clea, what do you got?
Well, has Cultist 2 been hit at all?
Yes. Cultist 2 is on her last leg.
Alright, perfect. I will have Paprika shoot at Cultist 2.
Okay.
She misses.
Okay.
And...
None of this music feels epic enough.
No, it doesn't. I liked the Doom music earlier. Is there any way to hit Flexia with a bow shot? Or is that going to be some sort of cover?
She's only 65 feet away from you.
I know, but I was talking about the people.
No, they're like prone and like sitting on the ground trying to hide.
Perfect. I will throw a arrow at her with Clockwork Bolt.
Okay.
Ah, I miss.
That is unfortunate.
And then I peek back around.
Okay. Anything else you got?
As I shoot the arrow and absolutely whiff, I'll say, "Well, you won't get the chance." And I'll peek
We'll
back.
see. Okay.
You've already talked in your turn. You can't talk again.
And then the fourth wall crumbles all around you.
I am 20 intelligence.
Linus is going to poke over, has a pretty good line of sight on Eden, and is going to shoot at him with a short bow. 17 plus a number, I think 4, so 21 to hit.
Would that?
Ooh, that's a max roll. God damn it. Seems anytime I click on this person, on this, to try to see their stat block, it like, I have to reload it. Plus 2, so 8 damage.
Yep.
And now she's going to shoot a second time at you. For a 18 to hit.
That hits.
Max rolled again. 8 damage.
Steal.
God damn.
Dude, get the fuck out.
I'm sorry!
You're doing this on purpose.
I'm really not.
You.
Is it within 2 of your AC? Do you still have
Do
your?
what?
Do you still have your seal?
Oh wait, Matt.
Your reaction. Do you still have that?
Matt.
Yep, I do. I do.
Hold on. I forgot. Flexia has advantage. I rolled a 24.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. A 22.
That'll hit.
Perfect.
Eden, you weren't down, right? I mean, you just took a lot of damage.
I'm almost down.
Okay.
What's that like?
Alright, so I rolled 6 damage on the dice, and then, of course, whenever on her turn, she doesn't use an action to remove it.
Okay.
And then Cultist 2 wasn't advantage, I don't think, right?
No.
He was a different guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So as this arrow pierces into her, you see her eyes flash red. And then you see all of this blood start to bubble.
Oh,
blah, 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 blah. And then you see as it starts, you can see like a light red haze come out of the pools of blood. The statue back here, eyes glow red. And as this energy starts to coalesce around her, it almost appears as if it's armor made out of this blood all around her. Siglin, roll a death save for me.
Okay, before we do this, I was just looking at features.
Uh-huh.
A death save is still technically a saving throw, so if I rolled a nat 1, would Lucky still kick in?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Because I know my luck with these things.
You just did roll an actual 20.
That is true.
Yeah, I'm due
I
for
mean-
a nat 1.
Yeah, exactly.
16!
Can we get
Nice,
2
yeah,
for
same.
2?
Hey, good
that's
deal, good deal, good deal.
Okay.
Success!
Okay, and then Phylexia, at the end of your turn, Phylexia will... Who can she see? Look at Oltorf and cast a spell your direction. Make a dexterity save for me.
Please don't die.
That is a 20.
Yeah.
Dirty.
Yep,
Thank
you
God.
succeed. All right. Eden. Or actually, excuse me, the Acolyte is up. What does she do? Moves back here and casts Cure Wounds on Phylexia again.
Bitch!
Oh, I rolled bad.
Good.
You gotta kill her.
Alright. Now it is Eden's turn.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I step here.
Okay.
Can I bonus action before action?
Yeah.
Is that okay? Because I want to use my.
Unless it is, I might be mistaken on this, but unless you're planning on making an attack with your bonus action.
That is what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was gonna.
I think you have to make an attack to be able to make an offhand weapon attack. I could be wrong.
So I can't like drink a potion then buckler shot.
I really am going to look this up because I don't want to tell you wrong.
I think you're right, Matt.
It sounds right.
Yeah.
Two-weapon fighting. When you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon, you're holding one hand. You can use a bonus action. Oh, and, well, I actually told you wrong. Use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon. So you can't do it with ranged weapons to begin with. So.
Good.
Oh, did
Okay.
we say that potions are an action?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they do full healing.
Yeah. I forgot about
Which
that.
is a cool rule that I am definitely going to use if I ever IDM.
Yeah.
By the way, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I always go one of two ways. Either it's an action and it heals full, or it's a bonus action and you roll. So.
That's smart.
Nice.
Okay.
Throwing you for a loop. Sorry, buddy.
No, you're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit!
I need to make a concentration
Alright.
check for her. Oops, she failed. Your hands are no longer bleeding.
Beautiful. So I take a shot at Phylexia with my buckler, not at disadvantage.
At advantage,
As my
actually.
action. Oh, at
Uh,
advantage.
Matt, was the action... Has she used her turn to do anything?
Not
No?
yet. Mm-mm.
Okay,
She's a
I
legendary
didn't know if
action
the
a second
blood...
ago, but...
Okay, I didn't know if the blood thing was an action or not.
No, it was just an effect that happened.
Oh, thank God. The first one was 19, and the second one was 18 before it fell off the table. Okay, so 19 hit, I'd assume.
Well, plus stuff, I assume, yeah.
Plus 6. Okay. So then that is a 1d6. 3 plus 4 is 7. and then I'm going to consume that seal.
Okay.
So 7 damage from that, and the seal is 2d6. So that is a fucking 1 and a fucking 2. So 10 damage total, and I gain 4 hit points.
Nice.
It is nice.
And then I will do a little skedaddle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here. Yeah, to here.
Seems unfortunately that all the damage that you did just didn't quite do as much as it feels like it should have.
Good.
Yeah. All right, is that your turn?
This is my turn.
Old Torf. Little Chave on deck.
Okay, she should be just within range of my hand crossbow, right?
Who's she?
Flexia.
I don't think so.
5, 10,
You
15.
are... Oh, 30 feet. Yep, you're right.
That's cool.
No, you're right. Sorry.
So I'm going to take a crossbow shot at her
At advantage.
at advantage. And awesome, the first one's a 21. So that's 21 to hit,
Okay. That hits.
and that is 5, 6, 8 damage to her.
Nice. She's looking pretty rough.
I'm going to move 15 feet here, and as a bonus action, I'm going to look at Siglin, and I'm going to say, "Get your lazy bones up," and cast Healing Word
Nice.
on him. For
Nice.
5 damage.
So I pop back up 5.
Yep.
I mean, 5
Sweet.
health.
Yeah.
Not 5 damage.
5
Yeah,
death.
you're dead.
Just these Get your lazy bones up. Oh, that did not work how I thought it would.
No, lazy
Shoot my
bones. He's about to
crossbow.
bring you back to life as a skeleton.
Surprise, I'm a necromancer.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Oltorf?
I'm making sure I'm like behind this pillar here to get some
Okay.
cover.
You got it.
And that's going to be my turn.
Zel Chave, what you got?
I am going to move right here, which will put me within 60 feet of Luna. And I'm
Okay.
going to cast Starburst at her, so that's a Charisma saving throw.
Nice. I rolled a 4, so that'll fail.
Yay!
You said at Luna?
At Luna,
Okay.
the healer, right?
Yeah.
Five radiant damage.
Nice. I'll make a concentration check. Pretty sure that fails. Okay, so 5 damage. Damage. Ooh, shit. 5 damage. And yep, that fails. So she drops her bless. No, she had up.
That's what I was saying. She had blush, right? Awesome.
Oh, and then you use that seal, so that is also off. Cool. Very good, yeah. Anything
Let's
else?
see, I was right here. 5, 10, 15. Nope. I'm gonna stay there, so I'm in range with most people.
Okay. You
Oh,
got it.
Shit, now I'm in range with most people.
Cultist 2 was... yeah, never mind. Cultist 2 was kind of looking this way, but hearing you scuffle on the ground and come back, gonna look back at you and attack you.
Not a third time, please.
And you are prone, so it is at advantage.
Oh,
For 3 damage.
Oh,
Ah,
yes.
I'm alive.
Yeah, and it was a
Bless.
17 to hit, just so you know. But, yeah. Good, yeah, you're barely up. Alright. Flexia is back up. Let's see. She almost like glides through the air as she comes this way. And she is going to...
This hoe.
Yeah, I got a lot of shit to go between, so I guess. Okay. You see as this cloak of energy, blood is coalescing around her, she kind of looks over at Eden, and she just like does like this and lets like a torrent of boiling blood at you.
Great.
Oh, that was
That's disgusting.
That's nasty.
That's
Cool, but nasty.
Yeah.
Can I
It's
use my
unfortunate.
seal?
It's a nat one. Yeah. So
I don't want to
it
use my
just-
seal.
It just
Yeah.
it shoots wide and just like peppers this pillar and just
Yeah, she's not
Blood
not
just-
used to the newfound power.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then she'll look back at this person, and she puts
Oh,
her hand out,
shit.
and you see just the literal blood out of this person starting to get sucked out of her mouth and out of her nose, and she's just kind of like, and it. The
I
energy
don't
from
like
it-
this person.
Yeah, the energy from it adds to the energy around her,
That's fucking awesome.
and she gets. Ooh, that's good.
That
It
is.
seems
so
like she gets a little bit more pep in her step whenever she does that. Clea, it's your turn.
All right, she takes 6 damage at the end of her turn.
Nice.
Noise.
I will have
That.
Paprika move up
Okay.
here
Okay.
to get advantage with Siglin. For,
Paprika has a melee attack?
She has a range attack. Does that not work the same?
Mm-mm.
Okay, well,
Not to
You will
mention, I'm
not
still
do that.
prone, right? So
Yeah.
does it count?
Yeah, I think it does. You're not incapacitated
Okay.
or anything, so.
all right. Actually, no.
So-
She will move up there and she will stay. I rolled on the first hit.
It will
I
be a
rolled 12.
disadvantage because it's a ranged attack. On a
Can it
melee
technically
target.
be ranged if she is elevated in the air like 20 feet?
Yeah, I mean, is she in the air? Is she next to him?
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
the
I will
ceilings
make
here are
the,
25
I will
feet high.
make the attack right there, and then I will move up.
Okay, that's fine.
So a 16 to hit.
Against that person, does it.
Okay. So it will do 5 force damage, and then she will move up to hopefully give Siglin advantage if he's
Okay,
still
so
alive.
she Paprika flies up and shoots this force blast. The person had just whipped around and slashed Siglin, and this force blast knocks her in the back of the head, and she kind of stumbles forward, trips over the prone Siglin, and falls on her neck, and just...
Gosh.
That's another one for the kill
Hell
cam.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Hell
anybody
yeah,
has
brother.
seen... Which scary movie is it? 3? Where,
Huh?
Have any of y'all seen Scary Movie 3? Whenever the person in there and everybody's just falling and breaking their neck like on all
Oh
random
my
shit.
god.
I imagine
Yes.
it's that kind of moment. Oh shit.
Sick. All right. And then Clea will take a another clockwork bolt shot at Flexia.
Got it.
No shit. Natural 20. I
Hell
roll
yeah.
a 12 and then a natural 20. So that will be
It's gonna be close.
oh shit, damn hell! I just did it again. I rolled a 6, so 14 damage,
Okay.
and then of course the effect after her turn,
Nice.
and then Clea will run there.
Okay.
And that will be her turn.
Okay. This individual is gonna make 2 short bow attacks against Clea.
Bitch.
15? Misses,
Hits.
right? Oh, it hits? Really? Don't you
I
have
took my armor off. I put my leather armor back on.
Gotcha. Oh, that's cocked. 8 damage. And then the second one is a 19 to hit.
Okay.
3 damage.
Okay.
Is that the first time you've taken damage?
This
combat.
fight, yeah.
Right.
Siglin, what you got for me?
Well, I don't have any healing potions or anything, mind you.
Okay.
I don't have a lot of options, but I do one thing very well. You understand? I'm gonna move. I can't believe I'm fucking doing this. I'm gonna move 25 feet up to Vexia again, and I'm gonna take a crack at her with the Warhammer.
Nice.
Hell yes.
I think I make it, right, if I, like, move northeast twice.
You can get right here. So 5,
Perfect.
10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can get right here. Or here, whichever. Either one.
I'll do right here so I'm not in the way of any ranged attacks.
Okay.
And I'ma hit her.
Okay.
Or
You have
try to.
advantage, yeah.
Cool. There's a 19 hit.
It does not.
Ah!
As you
My heart.
you have your warhammer. You try to make a hit, and it seems like it's gonna hit, but it's trying to travel through all of this energy, and you can't quite make it to it with it. And it kind of like, as you're going, it gives you more and more resistance, and it kind of bounces you back a little bit. Not enough to do damage or knock you back,
And that-
but yeah.
Was that at it?
I
I don't know. Did you roll at advantage?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
It was a 5 and a 14.
rolled
14
a 13 and a natural 20 for my concentration checks.
Okay.
Are those good?
Yeah.
We need to throw some saving throws her way.
Well, I
Her
am
AC's
here
high.
to stay. Right there.
Awesome. Good. And after that, she will actually reach out their whip and try to hit Oltorf with it, knowing that you don't have much life energy in you. She can try to hit Oltorf. Ooh, she has a +5, so dirty 20.
30-20 is a hit.
I think, right? +5? Yeah, +5. Nope.
Shit.
Excuse me. Yeah, +5. God damn it. Sorry. Okay. And that'll be 3 whole damages slashing. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
That is a 11.
That, my friend, is going to fail. Yeah, you're now.
Inspiration.
Okay.
Oof, the inspiration is worse. That is a 9.
Oof. That is
Or an 8.
So you are now bleeding. So at the start of each of your turns, you'll take a D4 bleed damage until you use an action to staunch your bleeding.
Alright.
Okay, and she's gonna grapple you with it. So, or like whenever it hits you, it kind of wraps around you. Good stuff.
Is that her turn?
No, that was not. Eden, you're up.
Legendary action.
Okay. So I am going to run 2, 3, 4, 5 to here. And I will use my free weapon switch to pull out my rapier. And make a swing at Flexia.
Okay.
Ooh, 17 plus 6, I think.
I'll hit.
Plus 6, yep. Okay. 1d8.
Why did you
Oh my
decide?
lord!
Why
Thank
did
God.
you decide to attack with your rapier as opposed to your dagger?
Because I feel like, oh, it's shadow damage.
Or psychic?
Psychic. That's right. That's right. Because I was thinking necrotic
Oh, no, it's
was
not necrotic.
she's got some kind of okay. Can I just
Yeah, that's
X
fine.
put my rapier back?
Yeah.
Okay. So I use my Chris then. That's fine. Sorry, I've got so many things that are necrotic and keeping up with that one being psychic. Okay. So yeah, that's an 8 on the 1d8 plus 4 is 12.
Hell yeah.
And
Oh,
then
boy.
how's she looking?
Really rough.
And what do I have? Let me see. 7. Shit! Oh, got it. I hope this helps. I'm gonna place a seal.
Should have done it before, bro.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yep, that was.
So that's you, right?
I
It's your
never
turn.
could place the fucking seal.
Ultorf. What do you got, buddy?
Uh,
are
Remember, you can
technically
do it on any
grappled.
damage.
Does she have? Hang on, let me turn down the music just a little bit. Does she still have fairy fire on her?
Yeah.
Does she have cover because of Eden?
No, I usually don't do that for allies because usually they're gonna seed an attack lane to you.
As my free action, I'll look over to Zell and I'll yell, "I'll probably go down for this." And then I'm gonna raise my crossbow and I'm going to attack at Flexia at advantage.
It'll be normal because you're grappled.
Alright. And that is a 21 to hit.
Dadgummit, that'll do it. Hit it, yeah. That's a hit.
Oh boy.
And plus sneak attack.
Yep.
That is
I'm consuming the seal, by the
Rogue
way.
shit.
Okay.
Rogue shit.
14 damage.
Okay. You
On
can go ahead and roll
her.
your damage too.
Damn.
Okay.
You
Oh
get your-
my god. A 6 and a 2. I'll take it.
A damage.
8. Hey, it's like a 4 and a 4. I'll take it.
Okay. Ultorf.
Oh, plus 4 health for me.
I take damage, right?
Ultorf. How would you like to do this?
I just want to look her dead in the eyes and raise my hand crossbow at her, and I'll say, "You deserve all the pain you get," and I'll shoot her right in the throat.
Yeah. It seems like this energy is like
Nice.
coalescing around her, and you're able to find just this one gap in her armor, and it goes right in and it's out the back, and like all this blood that was coalescing around her just falls to the ground and creates this massive puddle. She falls to her feet and just holding onto her throat. It seems like she's trying to say something, but she can't get any words out. And then she's like just staring at Clea the whole time, like painful, angry eyes. And then she's
And my bolt is still in her, and I rolled an 8.
yeah, and then she falls.
We're all grinding at her.
Yeah, she falls to her knees, just
Dang.
coughing. Eventually, start coughing up blood, and just eventually asphyxiates and just falls over dead.
Nice. Good shit.
I still got my movement now. I mean, because she's dead, I got my movement.
Yeah, yeah. The whip falls to the ground.
I
Seemingly
want that
losing its
thing.
power.
I was about to say, can I pick up the whip?
It's a pretty awesome item. It's a homebrew item I made, so it is pretty cool.
When you said that it was serrated, I just pictured like a chainsaw blade.
I'll stay where I'm at.
Badass.
Okay. Anything else?
That's my turn.
Alright, all of the cultists are dead. Flexia is now dead. Clea, you're up.
Well, after taking 2 shots from
Oh, sorry, Zell, it's your
Linus-
turn.
I was about to say.
My fault.
Oh.
Hold on just a second.
I did totally miss you. Sorry.
You're okay. I will attack the healer, Luna.
Nice. Go for it.
I'm gonna do Starburst.
Got it. I rolled a 9, so this will be a fail.
Okay. Oh, only 1.
Lame.
Radiant damage. You're lame.
Alright, anything else you want to do with your turn?
No.
Now, Clea, what would you like to do? As there's
Alright,
just these 2 enemies left.
So after just being attacked by Linus, Clea does Clea notice that she what's her weapons?
You've seen her use a scimitar and a short bow.
Okay. She will have Paprika fly right here and then upwards as far as she can, and then Paprika will take a shot at Linus
Okay.
for a 12.
That will miss, unfortunately. She kind of
Alright.
sidesteps it.
And then after getting shot, Clea will also kind of stagger a little bit and then just release a clockwork bolt at her as well. For 16.
That hit.
Ooh. For 4 damage.
Good, good. That's the
And then Clea will finish her turn right there behind the wall.
nice.
Nice.
It is actually her turn now. Or his, yeah, her. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 10, 15, 20. As she is going to
Please.
try to run away.
And she takes 8 damage as she runs away.
8?
Yep.
Okay. So as this bolt is in her, she's trying to run, and it just starts to like eat away at her flesh, and she kind of like you see her fall down to a knee as she goes into this alleyway or this hallway, excuse me, and eventually it just looks like it's just like eating away at her so much she just kind of falls down, screaming the whole
Hell
time.
yeah. Cool.
Cool indeed. She gone. Siglin.
Nice. Okay, I am going to move up to this pillar over here. And you said the figures with the red circles around them, they're kind of like prone right now?
Yes, yeah,
Or-
all these people. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just like hiding in fear. Some have like started trying to army crawl like towards the door. So this isn't gospel where they're at. They're probably more in this area as they're trying to crawl out.
Gotcha. I will use my free action to put the warhammer at my side, draw a javelin, and chunk it right at Luna.
Okay. Go for it. As you're starting to wind this up to throw it, she looks at you. You can just see just fear, and like she's like throws her hands up as you're letting loose the javelin.
Mm-hmm. Is it advantage still as well?
Yes.
Do a 22 hit.
A 22 do hit.
7 damage.
Yeah, so she kind of throws her hands up, and then this javelin just comes right into her lower chest, and she just has her hands up, and she looks down at it, and like she kind of coughs up some blood as it runs down her mouth, and then she kind of like falls down to her knees and just kind of slumps over as the life leaves her body.
Bitch.
Nice.
The first chance I get, I'm running to Rosalind.
Okay.
Actually, can I run up to Luna and cast Spare the Dying? I want her to, like, survive for questions.
We can chase down the other one.
If not, I can hold.
Oh, wait,
any
no, we
of
killed
these,
her,
like,
too.
civilians, like, hostage and be like, don't move.
Yeah, I would say typically, like, we don't roll death saves for enemies usually, so I would say she just is kind of dead.
That's fair. All right, then I definitely like kind of want to try to take control of this crowd here.
Okay.
I'm
A
gonna
lot
raise
of
my
them,
crossbow.
seeing this last person go, has like stood up to start to try to like run out, but not, you're able to grab one or two of them, however many you want to grab.
I at least just want to grab one and intimidate them, push them back down on the ground.
Yeah, they don't try to fight you. They just like, one thing about all of these people, they're wearing these like masquerade type masks to try to hide their face.
I definitely want to rip that off.
Yeah, it's looks like a pretty well-to-do male person.
I am unmanacling Rosalind and checking on her.
Yeah, she's not dead, but she is, like I said, she has a bunch of lacerations on her. None are particularly deep, but she does just like have a bunch of different like blood running down her body from these wounds. But she is alive, but she is very much unconscious currently.
That is the blacksmith's daughter.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, she fits
I
the
will
description.
gently, like, shake her awake.
Okay, let's do the what Old Torf was trying to do first, because he kind of jumped in. So you push this guy down, you take his mask off. Like I said, he's probably mid-40s, has kind of like just short brown hair, but just the way he carries himself, he seems to be a little bit more well-to-do. He's not dressed in anything particularly fine. It's kind of like the robes that a lot of, these people are wearing. Please don't hurt me. Please.
I'm going to point my crossbow at him, and I'm going to say, "Get on your knees." And I'm going to kind of like put him on his knees with his, and I'll say like, "Hands behind your back."
Yeah,
And I don't have any rope, but I will take my blanket and I will tie his hands up.
There also is a now free set of manacles by Rosalind.
Oh, well then I'll ask Eden to bring me those.
Yeah, you manacle this guy, and he's just kind of
Bring
like
what?
manacles.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just on his knees, and he actually like starts weeping. Yeah, go over to Zell. She, like I said, she's unconscious. You undo her. She kind of like slumps over you into your arms. You're holding her, and you kind of like slap her awake.
No, slap her.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, yeah.
Shake her awake.
Wake up, bitch.
She kind of comes.
Oh my God.
She kind of comes to, and immediately it's just fear, and she so tries to like start to push off of you with what little strength
I'll
that
let
she
her.
has.
I'll let her go. I don't want to like hold her and freak her
Yeah,
out.
she can actually
You're
like
safe.
barely hold herself up, but she's like using what little power she does to try to like back away from you. She looks like a caged animal.
You're safe. You're safe. They're all gone. We're here to take you back to your father. Well, I can't remember his name.
Heston.
Let us help you, Heston.
Heston.
Yes.
And her husband, fiance, boyfriend,
Husband. Victus.
Victus.
Let us help you. I hold out the healing. I don't necessarily know how healing kits work, but I hold it out to show her that I've got a healing kit.
Okay. Yeah, you could just kind of like generally stop the bleeding, where she is still actively bleeding from many different places. The spear that the lady used to lacerate her is still sitting there. It looks very ceremonial in its make. It's nothing spectacular in its form as a weapon. It'll just count as a normal spear, but it is very nice in its make. Probably worth more sold than used.
I will take it myself, strap it to my back.
Okay.
To be taken to somebody.
Sure.
Has anyone picked up Flexia's whip?
Not to my knowledge.
I will go over once Rosalind has calmed down and spend a little bit of time to ritually cast Identify.
Okay. Yeah, Rosalind, now seeing that she is actually seemingly probably safe for the first time, kind of like slinks down into her knees and starts like weeping, like crying.
Oh.
We were going to take you home, Rosalind. I'd just sit with her.
Thank you so much.
You're safe.
Thank you. Just like hysterically breathing and crying. Like,
Poor girl.
Literally going to be scarred for life.
oh, absolutely. Siglin, what are you doing in this moment?
I'm gonna help Oltorf intimidate the guy. I ripped the javelin free, and I'm just gonna assist in that and just point it at the poor schmuck.
Okay. There's one dead body of a citizen right here. Yeah, he's not going anywhere, but seeing you two, like, being very, he's kind of a big coward, and seeing you guys, very aggressive towards him, he's on his knees, but there's a puddle forming beneath him.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, he's visibly shaking, too.
Coward.
Good.
Yeah, he most certainly thinks his life is in danger still.
Oh, it definitely is.
Maybe it is, yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, just watching a young girl be tortured. No sympathy.
Yeah, he's like
Also-
almost to the point of like hyperventilating, and he's just like saying things that don't make sense. Go ahead.
I love that Oltorf went from, yes, let's make sure our enemy stays alive, like a kind of neutral to good action, to take this man hostage in the same moment.
Information is important to me.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Okay.
I wholeheartedly agree.
That's the
but
only reason that I wanted that person to stay alive.
It's like so he's faced away from you, and you just see him staring at this dead body right here. And there's probably a few others. I've erased them, so I don't remember where they are. But there's a few probably dead bodies, and he's like pissing himself from fear, and he's like, "What? I have money. I can give you money if you let me live, please."
And I'll bend down to his ear and I'll say, if you move, the last thing you see is my arrow going through your head.
like I said, he's visibly trembling, but he's like, you see him try to stop, but it just seems like it makes it worse. Okay. While you're ritually casting that, is Clea, what are you doing in this time?
So during that whole time, Clea has been over there next to Flexia. She just kind of is staring down at her, kind of thinking in her head. She pulls out the book, his Tao of Desire, kind of looks at it, and just looks at Flexia again, and then looks over when Zell is kind of calming Rosalind down, and in her head it's almost like that kind of like that could have been me.
Yeah.
One step short of that being me.
Probably feels a sense of betrayal in a weird way.
A huge sense of betrayal, and she like looks down at the book again and just throws it at Flexia while she's dead on the ground.
I imagine you kind of feel a little repulsed too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
This whole scene is absolutely repulsive to Leah. Yeah, she's just pretty much there standing over Flexia, after throwing the book at her.
Visible anger and
yeah. So that's what she's doing right now.
Yeah, everybody else sees Clea with the book and just poof. Well, anything else you guys want to do, or we can move to the conclusion of the identify spell?
I'm fine.
Yeah, there are other things within this space, people to search and things to do like that. If you'd like.
Yeah, I would love to bounce around. Did I notice whenever we were fighting any like gems or anything like that on anybody or weapons that had gems?
Flexia had a almost like a choker type necklace that has like a symbol to Marina on it, made out of ruby. So it is very nice.
Ooh, want that?
I am, heading to that.
Okay.
Is there anything else on her body that I need to make an investigation check for, or is that?
I won't make you roll investigations. They're not hiding any of the things on them, so just with enough time searching through them, you can find whatever they have. Flexia also, within her belongings, had a chalice on it that has like it's inlaid of like rubies and things like that. It's very nice. Yeah, and it seems to always have liquid in it. Very bizarre. Red liquid.
And
a little thicker than any wine you've seen.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna see if it was blood.
Yeah, it is.
Seeing the man before Old Torf and I, like, very visibly cowed and not really doing anything, can I go to the far side of the room and examine that statue over there by the pool of blood?
Yeah. What are you looking for specifically? Just to see what's up with it, or?
Yeah, just kind of like see if I recognize it, because to my knowledge, I got kidnapped and put in this situation, so I don't really know a ton of what's going on.
Sure.
I just want to kind of piece together things.
Make a religion check to see if you recognize.
Dope. Because I am of ye old winter folk, I can roll religion with wisdom instead of intelligence.
Nice.
So, should I just click on it and tell you what the modifier is instead? Do the math?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So, 15 plus 2, 17?
Yeah, so you do recognize that as an effigy to Marina, the goddess of blood.
Gotcha. She's not as old as like the older gods up north, is she?
Oh, certainly not. No.
Okay.
I wouldn't say she's a new god, but like you know that she is worshipped within the Greater Duchy of Morgau, and that's like their patron deity.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Greater Duchy of Morgau. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah. So you identify it. It is a bloodthirsty whip, and that is also on D&D Beyond. You can just look it up. Bloodthirsty is one word. Remember, anything that I make homebrew on there, you have to look up in your inventory slot. You can't just search it, fortunately.
Can Cleo look down this hallway? Is there any other rooms, or is it kind of like just a really long hallway?
Yeah, there's rooms. Yeah, there's doors. Like these are doors. These are doors.
Okay.
I'm assuming, Eden, you were just kind of like searching everyone that y'all killed?
Yeah, I was searching. I largely was going to go to whoever I saw. If I had seen gems on anybody, whoever I saw gems on.
Yeah, so Luna and Linus, now that you guys have really had a good look at them, you can tell that they're twins. And on Luna, in one of her pockets, is a bit of chalk.
Okay.
And both of them have a stone tablet on them as well, each.
With writing on it, or?
Nope.
Okay.
On... Flexi had a key on her.
Somebody definitely needs to stag that.
It's probably to her something in her shop or something.
Yeah, exactly. We need that.
I will grab it as I'm grabbing the
whip.
necklace, and I guess I try to get the rubies out of the chalice.
Okay. They don't give.
Perhaps I should take a look at that before we start trying to take it apart.
Be my guest. These are beautiful, beautiful rubies. I would hate for them to be left behind. If you'd like to take a look,
I would.
And I do allow, if ever you guys are wondering if something is magical, you can make an Arcana check. You won't know what it is, but you'll know if it does have magical properties and stuff like that.
Can I go ahead and make that Arcana check then?
Go for it.
Wow, that was a 1.
You don't know shit about anything.
I actually lose brain cells.
Yeah.
Looking at it. Mm-hmm.
If everyone is down for resting a bit, I can also figure out what this chalice does before we move on. Or it can wait, either way.
Per raw, you can identify an item through short rest.
Yeah, I don't play that role. It's lame.
Okay.
Perhaps.
I don't need a short rest anyway. So.
Wait, we took a short rest anyway because of your identify spell already,
Yep.
right? Or did you cast it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I forget 10 minutes
Mm-hmm.
for short rests instead of an hour.
So you guys can certainly take a short rest.
Please, I've been at 2 health or less for like the better part.
I will definitely take a.
I only got 4 hit points. Fuck.
I forget.
Am I the person that fared best during that whole battle this time? Or am I not?
Everybody, the damage really was kind of shared around. Everybody took some damage.
Oh yeah, it was very shit.
Well, there's one that definitely took the most.
Yeah, no.
I forget.
This is a good character. This is what I was here for. I'm glad I achieved my glorious
Picking up damage.
It sucks that so much of it was necrotic and not just anything you're resistant to.
I know. That's what I was asking. I was like, yo, I got advantage saving against poisoned and frightened. Slashing, piercing, bludgeoning is all I have. And I was like,
Nick, what were you asking?
Oh, never mind. I found it.
Okay.
Where's Rosalind at right now?
She's just still like kind of kneeling right here, sobbing.
Okay. Alright, Cleo will walk up to her.
Is it a hit die plus your constitution modifier for healing?
Correct.
Oh, I forgot about the constitution. So another 4.
Yeah, as soon as you get close, she looks up at you and like just reaches out and like grabs you and like pulls you close and is like crying onto your shoulder.
Oh, I'm just like, all right. I'm here. I'm here with you. I just kind of sit there and let her hug me.
Okay.
I was going to say something, but now I'm not.
Yeah. And as a little bit of time goes on, she kind of calms down a bit.
I'm just gonna say, I think the best thing for her is to get out of here. We should get out. We should go.
Matt, how far did we walk down here?
It's it's about a 3-hour journey through the cartways. Yeah.
We was walking then.
Yeah, the cartways are huge, like ridiculously expansive. Seems like they go on forever.
Yeah. Well, as soon as Rosalind kind of calms down a little bit, Cleo will just say, how long have you been down here? you don't mind me asking.
It's hard to tell the days. There's no. It's just darkness. There's no light. I don't know. It feels like it's been weeks. I don't know. I'm sure it hasn't been, but it's felt that long.
Did they just start doing this to you today?
Yes. There's been others while I was here. They come. We have a pin, and she kind of points back this way. There's a pin
Where?
that
Couldn't see it.
this way. That they
Okay,
hold
gotcha.
us in. And every time they came and got one of us, they would never come back.
I'm gonna ask her, did you see a broad-shouldered, red-headed woman and a short, cute, freckled, red-headed girl?
She kind of sits and thinks for a moment. No, I don't know. I don't think so.
Damn it. Very well.
Is there someone you're looking for, Voltorf?
My wife. My wife.
My way.
Came out that way. My wife.
My wife. Damn.
Yeah, I'm just looking for. I'm looking for my daughter.
They were taken here, you think? Is that why you're here?
I thought it might be connected. You know, you hear one story of some sort of trafficking, and you think maybe clues might be related, but
It's a very solid deduction. Well, I know that at least one, maybe two, ran down the hallway, but I do agree that taking Rosalind back would probably not be a bad idea, but I would hate to have a missed opportunity to save the rest of them. I don't know. Rosalind, do you know if have you been able to kind of see how many, just based off of all the people that are here right now, how many there are involved?
They mostly kept me blindfolded, but
Okay.
I mean, before I passed out during whatever this was. I mean, I don't know. I saw there was lots of people. I think a few of them were maybe familiar. Like I've seen them before. I don't know.
Seen them outside of this, or
Yes.
in this? Oh,
Yeah, some of the people that were watching.
watching.
Their forms looked familiar. It was hard to tell. I couldn't see their faces because they were all wearing masks, but.
Hmm.
You
I
know,
mean
the
by
people
the
that were
form.
all here.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
I'll,
just, you know, when you see somebody from behind, you can't see their face, but you can sometimes tell who it is.
Gotcha.
I don't know. Maybe I was
I'll
imagining
poke
it.
old dude with my crossbow and say, "Start talking. Names. I want names now."
I don't. Names of who? What do you?
Anyone. Everyone. Now.
The reason that these events were so popular is we all wore masks and we didn't know who each other were, so it was exciting in that way, but because you didn't know who was here. I didn't know anyone other than Flexia and the Ferelden twins. I'd met them. They were kind of the purveyors of these types of events. Are you gonna kill me?
Maybe. If you don't give me a name of someone you suspect at least might have been here.
I don't know. They called themselves the Cult of Forbidden Ecstasies. But past that, I didn't... I don't know who they were associated with. I don't know. We would just come down here and get caught up in the moment. Listen, I know what I did wasn't right. And what this isn't right. I know that. You just sometimes get so bored with your mundane lives that you look for this kind of excitement.
You deserve death, but I'm not the one to fill it out. I'll take you to the gods.
No, you can't do that. People can't know I was involved in this. My business will be ruined. Please, no.
I don't give a damn about your business.
He kind of gives out like this little squeak when you do. When you like raise your voice at him.
Well, Rosalind, are you ready to go, or do you need more time?
I'm ready when you are. As much as I don't want to stay in this place anymore, I think this girl, and she motions at Clea, maybe she was right. Maybe if we can have a look around, we can find out who did this.
Which way did they say that the pins were?
Straight up.
Straight up?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
This way.
As long as you feel safe enough to do that, I'm willing to do that.
I can stay with her in the back. Obviously, that's what I do anyway, so.
Okay. She kind of reaches down and picks up the spear.
Nice. Well, guess let's, I think, Matt, did I see one or two run up in there? I know I saw one person for sure.
I think there were two.
Run this way? Up this way?
Yes.
Just one.
Straight up.
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't know you meant a specific way.
So,
Point of
Okay,
order,
well-
I do give that whip to Eden, probably. Or maybe Oltorf, I don't know.
I don't want it.
It's up for
It
grabs.
seems unholy. to
Yeah, I
me.
cannot use it.
Seems out
I
of
think-
character for my guy.
Well,
Seems very in character for
Or
Eden.
Aiden. Yeah, it does.
don't
You're
say.
the
Some of the
morally
lives, I
gray
think.
one, Grayson. How did this happen?
Yes, everybody. As you can tell, I am off brand in this character.
morally gray.
I'm proud of you, though. That's awesome.
Morally gray. Thanks, bud.
He played the holier than thou character, I'm guessing, whenever you played with him.
Not like
Not
that much.
necessarily,
Oath of
but-
Vengeance, though, Paladin, like,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Searching a greater good.
yeah.
Yep. You don't want to take a crack at this?
What,
I say to
me?
Zell.
Oh yeah,
I
I'm still
think-
holding it. I say sure, and I'll just like pretend like I'm gonna hit him with it or something.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I was joking. No, really, I don't think I could use it. It would be a shit show if I tried. Not familiar with this type of weapon or weapons in general.
Well, I suppose that I may try it out, see how I may fare with it.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you
What-
saw the
what'd
way
you
it works,
say?
but
Cold.
the
Bloodthirsty
bloodthirsty whip.
That's
You
good.
can siphon. Yeah, it's really good. You can siphon life from it, or
Ooh.
from your victims.
Damn.
It's really
And
cool.
you can get a bleed damage, which is cool.
Yes, a bleed damage is really good.
Just throwing this out there, it might be cursed.
I
Would the
think you would find that
identify
out with
spell
identify.
tell me that?
Identify does not detect a curse.
Hey, old dwarf, can you figure out if this whip is cursed before I let my brother use it?
I don't know if I have anything for that.
All right. I make a note to keep a very close eye on Eden if he starts using it.
Okay.
I mean,
Uh,
can you use a buckler and the whip in the same hand? Or does a buckler take up a whole hand?
I'll say it takes up a hand
Okay.
to be able to use it properly. I think technically bucklers are held, but I could be wrong.
bucklers are on the wrist.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
usually like attached to the wrist or hand, but I feel like it's
Yeah.
still hard to use a whip with a
I'd
shield
almost feel
covering
like you could use
Yeah,
the whip,
because you
but
gotta
it'd be
use your
disadvantaged.
wrist for the whip.
Yeah, because you
Right.
couldn't even like really swing it in the direction of the buckler without
Yeah,
it like
there's
colliding with it.
There's a lot of wrist action at the whip.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Well, you could do a vertical whip like this.
Have you messed with many whips?
I have it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not
Yes,
sure how well that would
actually.
work.
My older brother had
Jared's
one.
grabbing his. Me and Jared have screwed around with his.
I totally got one at a carnival when I was like 12, and I accidentally whipped myself. It hurt.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Yikes.
I don't know where it went.
So
Anyways,
you have one. So yeah, you.
I have two.
Oh. In your closet. Too.
I'm into that
Yeah,
shit.
okay.
Well, we just found a lot out about Jared.
It's my first day here, man. This is like a session 3 thing.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Oh man, that's funny.
Before we start exploring these rooms, if that's what you guys want to do, I would suggest a short break, if that's okay with everybody.
Sure.
Cool.
Yes. Cool.
Yeah, we'll just take like a tenner or so.
A tenner. Okay.
All right. Hey there, pal.
Hey, buddy. Good stuff. Even though you rolled
How you
bad.
feeling so far? Yeah, I'm about to switch out my dice.
Yeah, you played your character good. That was awesome.
Good.
I have no critiques.
How are you liking it so far? This session?
Oh, good.
Mhm.
Good. I wish I could think of more things to say, but I've been up since 2:30 a.m., so I'm a little fried right now.
Why have you been up since 2:30?
I had a flight, or I was supposed to have a flight at 5. So I get up 2 hours early. That way I have an hour to get ready, and then I have an hour drive. So I wanted to get up a little bit earlier because I wanted to get there early because we were going to fly right at 5. I want to get up in the air at 5. So I want to get there early, get everything pre-flight, ready to go, and then engine start at 5 a.m. Because we were supposed to fly from 5 a.m. to 12. And
Damn.
yeah, whenever I got there, I did the pre-flight and the landing light was in op. And you can't legally fly at night without a landing light.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so I had to wait
sucked.
until daytime, which was 6:30. And fucking by the time it was 6:30, all the clouds rolled in and it was like low IFR. And in the sport
Fuck.
cruisers, we can't fly low IFR. So I sat around at the school all day because I'm trying to finish like a lot of my hours. Because I have 6 hours I had 6.1 hours that I need to burn today. And obviously that didn't happen because the clouds and shit were moving in. And then I was sitting around on my ass. We actually went and did like a little small ground session for a little bit to study, from like 9 to 10, and then waited a little bit longer. I think around 12, we were able to actually get a plane because they finished it in maintenance, and we were just like, give us the plane. We'll because they were wanting us to go grab it. I was like, when's the plane, like, when is it next on the block? And they were like, 3 o'clock. I was like, give us a plane right now. and we're gonna go fly it, and we'll have it back by 3 for the next person. And so we went up, we ran to maintenance, started the plane, did run up and everything, and was on the way to Rockwall, and fucking I did some landings, and then we got out to get fuel because it was like low on fuel, so we didn't want to wait like 30 minutes in Addison to get fuel, so we went to Rockwall at the self-serve. I fucking was doing the startup on the plane, and then the strobe lights, the switch on the strobe light, I pushed it up and the fucking switch broke, and I was just like, "Oh my god, everything is
What?
going wrong." Yes, so like
Dude, what the hell?
like graphite, metal graphite, not like kind of like a. So if you like, if obviously after being clicked so many times, it's just gonna snap right at the piece.
Right.
So whenever I flipped it, it didn't flip up. So I had the plane started, the canopy was closed and everything, and the fucking strobes were in the off position. And in the daytime, you can't fly without strobes. So I'm like, fuck,
Dude.
how are we gonna get back to fucking Addison? So here I am in this fucking plane with my pin and my fuel sump trying to get this fucking thing up, this like rig this thing to make it go up because it's real hard.
Mhm.
Like it's stiff, right? It's stiff to get this switch up. Finally got the motherfucker up, and I was like, thank God, let's go back. The engine was on the whole time, so we were burning hobs, but yeah, so we were running back, and then we were like, fuck. Well, the next person, they're on, and it works, and you're able to fly, but we have to do this properly. So we had to take it to maintenance, and they had to change the fucking switch out. So we had to go back earlier than we wanted to. And so I only got to fly for like 1.4 instead of what we were going to do was 2.
Holy crap.
So that sucked ass. And then obviously I had this, so I couldn't fly this afternoon. I didn't want to, at least. And then tomorrow, I was supposed to be off because I was supposed to get it all done today. Then I scheduled a flight for 6:30 a.m. in the morning, and just because that was the only thing that was fucking available. Like all the planes are booked. A lot of them are going for their 100 hours or oil changes and stuff like that. So there's just like nothing available right now.
Mhm.
And I have like 5 hours left, 4.6 or something like that I need to burn.
Mhm.
So that's like a good solid 1 day flight or 2 days for 2 hours. Um, or two different blocks, like 2 hour, 3 hour blocks. And there was
Mhm.
fucking absolutely, there's a cat, absolutely nothing available.
Titty tat. That cat is mean.
Is that Brianna's
Nothing
cat?
available until when?
There was something obviously available in the morning, so that's why I scheduled it. And then I think there was something super late in the afternoon, which depending on how tomorrow goes, I may or may not take it because I had plans to make food on Saturday evening.
Mhm.
And then obviously Sunday, I didn't really want to fly at all on Sunday, but with how things are going, I might have to on Sunday morning,
Mhm.
because on Monday I have my stage 3, and to take my stage 3,
Good.
I have to be done with all my hours for commercial.
Yeah.
So that's kind of fucked. So depending on what happens, might not even make my stage 3 check. So
Dude, that freaking sucks.
yeah. Honestly, at this
That's
point
like
though,
such a
man,
like unfortunate turn of events.
yeah. At this point though, I'm honestly just like I don't give a shit, just because like here's like my dilemma. Like I could make, if I cram and stress myself out, I can take my stage 3 and then potentially take my check ride on like Thursday, Friday, somewhere around there. And then the CFI class, the next CFI Academy, starts on the 10th or 11th, I think.
Mhm.
and it goes until the fucking 24th. And it's like 8 hours a day, right? Long as fuck. And around Christmas time, when I'm trying to go to your wedding, I'm gonna go to your wedding. I already told them. I already have that. But going to your wedding, I have this thing on tomorrow or Sunday that I'm gonna go to. Probably have something on Christmas that I'm gonna do. That I'm not gonna want to be at a CFI class. So there's that. I'm just like I want to enjoy my December, right? But at the same time, I can also be productive with flying, and I can get my multi-engine rating in like a fucking week. And then if I miss this CFI, so I get done with my check ride. If I don't finish it this week, I can get it done next week, and then start my multi-engine, and then have it done probably before Christmas, if not sooner. And then at least I have another rating that I'm doing, and then in January do my CFI. Like that's what I want to do right now, just because I don't want to stress myself out and be so cramped with this week of
Right.
doing a stage 3, which is literally just like a mock check ride with an instructor,
Mm.
and then have a fucking check ride like shortly after that, all in one.
Yeah.
So that
Well,
I don't know. I'm fucking stressing the fuck out about it all, especially trying to cram all these hours in. Whenever the weather's bad, for one, there's no fucking planes available, and my instructor's schedule is booked, and
Yeah, and the weather just
I had plans too this weekend, so
right. Yeah, and I didn't even I haven't checked the weather here locally. I have to go to Louisiana for work on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I know that it's going to be like raining bad
yeah,
out there.
Sunday,
So that would
Sunday,
probably
I think
jack with your
it's supposed to be
driving,
shit.
your flying a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm pretty fucking, I don't know, I'm over it right now, honestly.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. It might just be worth enjoying your December. No sense in getting all burnt out and stuff, you know.
Yeah, that's what my instructor said. He's like, yeah, you're gonna potentially be a month behind, but you also don't want to do what I did and get burnt out, because that would fucking,
That's true.
I finished fast, but I was burnt out. I didn't really want to do. I didn't really want to fly anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, I don't want to get to that point.
What is this for, if you don't mind my asking?
I'm in flight school.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's really
So
cool. Shit.
yeah, it's a lot of fun. Other than my school trying to rush me to get into this CFI program. But because the only reason they want me to rush so bad is because they're trying to keep my class that started in May all together, because we're like real tight knit, like one of the best classes that they've had, just from like passing everything and like going through the program super fast. Like I'm as of right now, I think I'm like 1 or 2 months ahead of schedule, and so is everybody else
So
in
you
my class.
can, yeah, you can afford to take it easy December.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's not even like take it easy. It's just do a shorter rating and have fun, because multi-engine, if you're not in the aviation world, you don't probably won't understand. But it's like driving a Camry versus a sports car. Like, well,
Yeah.
it's a lot cooler to fly multi-engine. So that's what I would be working on this December, and it doesn't take as long as CFI does. So I would at least get a little mental break from commercial. There's a lot of rules for commercial that I'm having to remember right now. So it's grindy.
How does everybody feel? Do you guys feel combated out?
I'm batted out.
Yeah, that was a
Mm-mm.
pretty long one.
Not at all.
I'm good.
The time passes way too quick when we're playing.
Mhm.
It really does.
Yeah,
Especially during combat.
Yeah, D&D in a nutshell.
Yep.
Your descriptions really help with that, by the way. How long have you been DMing?
A year?
Not
maybe?
long enough, boy.
Yeah, maybe a year.
You're doing a pretty damn good job. Like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
I really appreciate
Right?
that. I don't know.
He's a
I
good
think my timetable is weird because like I have just totally immersed myself in it, like all the time. I've probably watched like 1,000 hours of YouTube videos on how to be a better GM because something I really enjoy doing, and I tend to obsess with things like that. So
That's good. Yeah, I've been in a lot of different campaigns. Haven't finished any of them, but it was a lot of stop and starting. And I think there's always a difficult balance of descriptions in combat, letting players do things, giving them a little help for things to enjoy, having flavor for things, and I really appreciate it in the session today.
well, I'm glad. I appreciate that. I appreciate the kind words. It's always I don't know if you've DM'd or I'm sure Nick can attest to this. DMing is a very lonely
With his
place
cat.
at times.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
So it's nice to get those words of encouragement. So I do appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I've never DM'd. I really hope to once the campaign I'm in now wraps up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I can only imagine, especially because you feel like all your players are just like coming after you and stuff, and you're like, "Yo, we're in this together, right?" But
Yeah.
I'm also making the characters designed to kill you, so you know.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that you can unfortunately never make everybody happy either.
Mm-hmm.
And like
Mm-hmm.
the way I DM, my philosophy is like, if y'all are having fun, I'm having fun. If y'all aren't having fun, I'm not having fun. So, and I like to have fun. So,
To be
But-
honest,
go ahead.
I learned my DMing stuff from like hundreds of hours of listening to Critical Role. If I'm being real.
Yeah, Matt Mercer's my hero.
He's great.
Yeah,
Yeah, my cat that was just talking to you guys is named Bo, actually.
nice.
Aw.
But
the worst character. Ugh.
yeah,
Oh, I
Fuck
like
you.
Bo.
Brianna likes
you.
Bo.
I liked her
I like
later
Bo,
in the series.
and get this, I like Keyleth.
I like Keela too.
Love Keyleth. She's
So
She's
Marisha
super
Ray
annoying,
is just
but I like
your.
I love
I
You
like-
Lana.
don't realize,
I like Marisha. I
you
like
don't
Marisha.
realize
She's
how
great.
hard a druid is until you play a druid.
Yeah.
That's on my to-do list of one of the ones I want to do next.
I like druids and clerics.
Always.
My other cat's name is Percy.
Oh wow! If there's ever a chance that you appear in a later session, which who knows, you could at a higher level multi-class druid barbarian. That's a strong combo.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
it's just wild shape.
Yep.
As soon as
I-
that
I
goes
made a
down.
druid subclass you could use.
What is it? A totem of the bear or something like that that a lot of people choose to go through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Bear, barb, and moon druid.
That's the combo right there. Because you can keep your rage while you're a bear, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. So pulse check. Does everybody have fun?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
That's a
probably
lot
my
of fun.
favorite session we've had so far. That combat could have gone so much worse.
Yeah.
Could have.
Yeah.
And see, this is why I wanted an extra player, because I didn't want to tone that down. I didn't want to make all the cool shit not happen, where it's just like a
Yeah.
vanilla caster. I wanted her to do cool stuff.
I know Eden. Does Eden thrive on taking people 1v1?
Yeah, that's kind of his sauce. So y'all, yeah. There's
So
a conflict of strategy there.
Well, if I take my crossbow, it's not so much.
Yeah.
It helps to have when you say one-on-one, it helps me to be alone next to someone as long as nobody else is near me.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that about your character until this session.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The fighting style he took is called treachery, so he gets a +3 to damage rolls if no other allies are within range of a enemy.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
His class is so fucking cool.
So yeah, it's a homebrew class. It's called the Ill Rigger. I don't know if you know who Matt Colville is. It's his homebrew that he came up with.
It sounds very familiar. I don't know anything about it, but it sounds like a word I've probably heard before.
Yeah. It's super cool, super thematic. I like it.
Tony, I think that Myron had something in his characters that
Probably
may have had a rigor in it, and that's where we may have seen it before.
Colville's awesome.
Yeah, that's him and Mercer, the two Matts, and my name incidentally is also Matt, but
made to be.
Yeah, those are the two that I've stolen from heavily and based my entire DMing philosophy on. So. Okay. Well,
we ready to get back?
Yeah, I think so. What is it that you guys would like to do? Just murdered everybody. Are you gonna keep this guy in tow, or are you just gonna like tie him up somewhere?
Yeah, I'm kind of like using him as a body shield.
Okay.
And, my plan is to like stay here and watch Zell and these two while Kalia and those two, while Zell, Eden, and maybe Siglin go down there and investigate, so I can keep kind of an eye on everyone.
We're following Ulthor. I just haven't moved the characters yet. I'll and to that note, I will go ahead and say, come on, Rosalind, just follow me. We'll stay in the back and just stay by my side. All right?
Okay.
I checked my inventory. I do actually have rope if we want to tie the guy to a pillar or something and come back for him.
Doesn't really matter to me. But if you guys want to do that, that's fine with me.
Maybe just a little less dead weight.
Sure. Siglin will tie the guy up.
Okay.
Just take I think it's 50 feet of rope, which should be enough.
Plenty. Yep.
I will have Paprika.
Have you ever went through a haunted house with somebody that is like constantly like fucking killing you? That's what Rosalind is doing to Clea right now.
Well, do you guys want me to go first?
Sure.
Cool.
I don't know if I get a say, but
I know I'm in the back because I have to protect Rosalind.
You or me? Which would you prefer?
Let's put Siglin in the back.
I am at almost max after the short rest, by the way, so I can take some hits.
I forget. Do you get like rages back after short rest?
No, long.
Okay.
Long rest. I know.
Damn.
I know.
Big sad.
I mean, I think this should do fine.
All right.
All right. Is your staff still up, Zell, for the light cantrip?
He's not there.
Oh.
It's our cat.
Ask the cat.
Bo. Bo.
Oh. Oh. Kitty, 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 kitty.
Whoa! Whoa!
Like I said, super cute cat. Not very nice.
Whoa!
I will go ahead and tap myself and give myself Vigilant Blessing.
You remember the time we played over there? That cat was so mean.
That cat hated us.
Yeah.
I don't know what we did to that cat, but it was angry.
We existed. Our existence wasn't a personal affront to the cat.
It really was.
Sorry, guys.
No worries.
Hey, Zell, is your staff still lit?
It is now.
Okay. And do I need like roll a perception check as I go down this hall here for like?
If you're looking
Can I
for something.
assist him or do my own check or do whatever?
So I would say one of the few things you can't help somebody with is with perception.
All right. Can I make my own check?
Yeah, of course. It feels weird to help somebody perceive. I
That makes
So that's
sense
a bad
because
one.
it's
That's a
either
good one.
like
Either you see it or
they,
you don't, right?
yeah, exactly. And if you see it, you're just like, hey, that's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled a 7.
Nice.
Nice.
Looks like a corridor.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and start walking.
Okay.
Math. 18.
18, yeah.
Not too far from Zell.
Are you just looking to see like generally what you see, or are you looking for something a little more specific? Or...
I mean, like,
What's up?
What'd you say?
I was asking if you're looking to see anything specific, or are you like just seeing generally what you see?
I am looking. Yes, I'm looking for, or listening for like sounds of people.
do we
Yes,
still have that
danger.
10-foot pole?
Danger is what I'm looking for.
Yeah,
I think Kalia has it, right?
I'm not sure. I don't
Yeah.
know who has the pole. Yeah, I guess so.
I have it.
I'm gonna go ahead and ask Kalia for that pole, and I'm gonna like wrap my way around, kind of like a walking stick.
Like I said, so it's normally it's just like enough to fit in your palm, but then like you push the button and it to 10 feet.
Yeah.
I'm just
I'll,
gonna-
I'll give it to him.
Cool.
I'm just gonna tap that as I walk down here.
Cool. You don't perceive anything out of the ordinary, so. Like I said, you do
Thank you.
pass by these two doors. They are. This one's actually swung open.
Oh, these are doors.
Yes.
What do I see in the room? Okay.
A bed. So 2 seconds. So the 4 beds that line this chamber are plush with silken sheets and down pillows. The comfort displayed by the beds is out of place next to the cold stone walls and the dull, perpetual hum of the subterranean cistern. And that's it.
Is this other door locked?
No.
No. I guess I want to check it for traps.
Go for it. Investigation.
Oof, that's only an 8.
Doesn't appear to be trapped. You feel pretty confident it's not.
I have a question.
Yes.
So, in the homebrew help action, it adds the modifier to the person you're trying to help, right?
Correct. Yep.
What if you have a negative modifier?
Oh, you gotta be proficient to add that, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. you hinder them the whole way.
That's what I was wondering.
I don't know. I don't want to go
Did you
into
check
that
there?
room.
Did you check there? Are you sure? What about that? Did you see that? Get off me. You said you don't know if you want to go in there?
Yeah.
Well, okay,
Like, do I see a
so...
chest or anything?
Like, not to break the fourth wall, but, like, you make your check, and you don't actually know, necessarily, if you did a good or bad job. You feel like you did a good job checking the door.
Like, all right. Well, I'll push it open. I assume because you like uncovered it that I like saw in there.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna open it whenever you felt comfortable that there were no chaps.
I'll push the door open. Do I see anything from like the doorway, just like poking my head in?
This chamber is lavishly decorated with silken crimson tapestries, and unlit candles cover nearly every surface. A large circular bed covered in down pillows and silk sheets occupies the room's central area.
Do I see like a chest or anything? No. All right.
No.
I'm
like I
gonna
said,
go in and...
So one of the candles, like just taking like a cursory glance, one of the candles looks out of place. It has like a shimmering black wax as opposed to the white wax that most of the other ones have.
I'll pick it up.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of smells of like strange and heaty herbs.
Can I like roll Arcana to see if I can like?
Go for it.
That's a 14.
14. It definitely feels like it might give off like a magical presence to you. It seems very abnormal.
Alright, I'll try to snuff it out, and if it goes out, I'll put it in my pack.
Yeah, it's not lit currently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's a bunch of
I'll
candles,
look
but they're
under the
not
bed.
lit. You'll do what?
I just want to like look under the bed, make sure.
Okay. Yeah, you look. There's nothing under there really.
All right. I'm gonna go check this other door then.
Okay. So you looked under, and then whenever you kind of came up, you see something poking out from under the pillow on top of the bed.
Oh, okay. Well, I will pull the pillow off with a 10-foot pole, like kind of push it off.
Yeah, so it is a finely crafted leather whip with a bloodstone handle.
I will go ahead and throw that in my pack.
Okay, yeah. Super nice.
Then check this door here.
Unlocked.
I'll push it open.
Yeah, it just leads into like a smaller bed. Like a smaller bedroom.
And
then,
I'll check this last door over
there's
here.
just a couple of chests in there. Or like barrels and things, like with miscellaneous like foodstuffs.
Alright, I'm done with that then.
Okay.
I will come up here.
Okay.
Yep. I was watching around the corner to see if I heard or saw anything.
Oh.
I was just chilling by the door because I wanted to check that room next.
No, you're good.
Okay. You go up and check the door, Siglin?
Yes.
Are you just like seeing what's up with it, or?
I'll check if it's trapped in any way first. Yeah, for.
Roll your investigation.
If he's looking for traps, I can come help him with that, right?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So you can add my investigation plus 6 to that.
Oh, thank God, because I have a -2. Man,
Oh, mercy.
So I did roll, right? And I got a 6. I'm not lying. I got 3, 2, 1, 1. And so I was like, okay. And then plus 6, 16.
Nice. Yeah. Like I said, you have seen doors, and this one looks like many others that you've seen. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Awesome. I push it open.
And here there's like it's just lines with manacles attached to the wall, pinioned to the wall.
Are any of them can any of them be unconnected?
Yeah, I would say easy. I mean, you're a strong fella. I think you could, with a little bit of help, kind of maybe with your weapon or something, you could knock the pinion off and take the manacles if you'd like.
Help him too.
There's 8 sets in total.
I will just try my damnedest to get as many as possible. You never know.
Cool. Just make a strength check.
11.
11. You're able to get, I would say, 4 of the 8 off. Easy enough. The other ones seem pretty solid, pretty well attached.
I'm gonna hand them off to Oltorf and I'll say, in case you need it for any more prisoners.
Appreciate it.
I definitely switched my accent to yours. I'm sorry about that.
It's cool. Mine keeps switching from Russian to Romanian.
Mine, I was like, Cockney, no. Scottish, no. Russian, no. Whatever I hear.
They all blend together. It's all good. We'll
Pretty
all sound
much.
the end by the end, or sound the same. By the end of
Vaguely north.
it. Cool.
I'll say, Zell, do you want to check this door over here? I'm standing by.
I do, absolutely. 15?
Yeah, you feel super confident. Or you're just checking it for traps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No traps. Yeah, you can
Alright.
tell.
Push it open.
It's just honestly a completely empty room.
Cool.
I will follow Zell over here.
Who wants to take a turn at opening a door?
I feel after everything not being trapped, I feel pretty confident about none of these being trapped, so I'm just going to push this one open that I'm nearby.
Roll. I'm just kidding. This chamber is lined with pillowed divans and plush ottomans. A round bed adorns the center of the room, covered in satin sheets and feathered pillows.
I will go in and look.
Ew.
Okay. Roll perception.
Perception. That is a 20, 30.
Nice. So there's nothing immediately in this room that sticks out to you. There's a small closet that you're able to open up, and it has several robes, crimson robes inside of them.
I'll take one for reference.
Okay. And there's also a little small wooden chest. That there's like a little armoire in that closet, and right on top is a small chest.
I'm going to check it for traps.
Okay, go for it.
I will help him.
Go for it.
Oh, that's a natural 20 plus
Okay.
whatever she helps me with.
With a million, so. You
And-
are certain, 1,000%, it's not trapped nor locked.
All right. So I took what was that thing where it's like you're double proficient in it
Expertise?
for
Expertise, yeah.
expertise, but I don't have lockpicking tools. I just remembered.
But it's not locked.
Oh, no, it's not trapped.
I said
Is it
or
locked?
locked.
He said it's not
Yeah.
locked.
Said not locked.
Okay.
I'll open it then.
Yeah, it just has like 6 of these like masquerade type masks of different makes and models.
Or close it.
They seem
Or, like
pretty
they're not
nice.
bejeweled or anything.
One.
I mean, yeah, there's like little
Yeah,
bits,
there ain't
and-
valuable
bits,
ones.
bits and bobs. You
I want
you
one
might,
of the masks.
Yeah, you might get something for them.
All right. Well, I'll take them. You said 6.
Yep.
I want one of them.
Okay.
I will
On my
definitely hand everyone one of them.
Sweet.
Then I will take 2. No.
We are the cultists now.
Indeed.
Oh shit! We do have robes. We can sneak into cult. We
Yo.
should take
Yeah.
all these robes.
That was not at all. Fuck. That's not. It's not at all what I meant, but it's a good idea.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
yeah.
take how many robes?
There's 5.
Okay.
And they do look similar to the robes that a lot of these cultists were wearing.
Ask. Okay. Cool. And I can't move my guy because it's blacked out.
My fault.
Ah, there we go.
And that was the closet you went into.
Yeah. And I'm done. If
Uh-huh.
Zell wants to go into that other one.
I do.
Yeah, because we still haven't found the person who ran up this way, have we?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I totally forgot about that.
Can I search this room
Of course you can search the room.
for anything valuable or
A
anything
collection
secret?
of torture devices decorates, this lantern-lit chamber. 2 leather-padded pillories and an iron maiden accompany a table topped with 2 whips and a set of metal surgical tools. And yeah, it's very
I'm gonna come out here and see if dude's still like chained to that pillar or tied to that pillar.
Okay. He is.
I think
Zelashave,
has
roll
been
a
watching
perception
him
check.
the whole entire time.
17.
Very good. So you do notice some scraping along the floor over here.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go over
So
there and see if I can like push the wall or something because I think it's probably a secret room.
And it does lead.
Ho ho ho.
To a secret little
Ooh.
hallway. Scraping along this side over here as well. But it just looks like a hallway.
I'll go get Eden.
Okay.
And tell people to come with me.
I will follow.
Do you share that, like, you think it goes
Oh yeah.
to that
Oh
other
yeah.
room?
I'll announce it.
I'll go to this other room then. And stand at this door. And peek in.
Okay.
Would you like me to?
So someone looked in there prior. There was nothing much going on in there.
Hey.
But yeah,
Yeah.
now that you know what to look for, you also see a bit of scraping on the floor over here.
Yeah, I was just wondering if they were, like, going between rooms while we were searching.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Good thought.
Can I check the hallway for any tracks or signs of where this person might have gone?
Yeah, make a survival check.
Sweet.
That is good thinking.
Has Paprika seen anybody?
Man, that
Walk
would have been a really
or
good thinking
run.
if I had rolled well. That's a 9.
9. There are footprints through here.
They lead through like the little
Yeah.
side
Yeah.
passage.
Yeah. Just like
Any? Is there a way to tell if any of them are fresh?
not with that check. Like I said, you see the
Damn.
footprints, but it's hard to tell if they're new, old.
Damn. All right.
Do I see
Paprika
any
seen
other
anybody
false
run?
walls or anything?
What was that, Jared?
Has Paprika seen anybody run out the other hallway whenever we went and searched it?
No. There's been zero movement. What did you ask, Brianna? I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. Is there? Can I look to see if there's any other like false walls or secret rooms?
Yeah, make an
in this hallway?
investigation check.
Cool.
Or perception, whichever you'd prefer. Probably investigation.
Frustrated with my lack of tracking, can I start flipping over beds in previous rooms?
Of course.
All right.
8.
8. Wow, that's you rolled a 2?
Yeah.
That sucks.
As
So-
I step in here,
Uh-huh.
I will notice the scratches on the wall, and I guess push. I didn't go in this room myself, so I guess I'll push open this false wall.
Yeah, so Ultorf, you see the door open, and then you see Eden step through. You look over and you see Ultorf kind of sitting around the thing, pointed at the door.
You scared the shit out of me.
Do I also, and as a result, realizing that these are false walls, do I notice any false walls?
Yeah, make a
Additional
check.
false walls?
Yeah, investigation or perception, which you prefer. Going about
17
these
out of
rooms,
5.
just kind of like tossing these nice beds and stuff. You find like the occasional like chest full of like clothes, like just common normal clothes in them. Nothing jumps out at you.
This is terrible style. No sign of like some shady cultist hiding under them or anything like that, though.
Mm-mm.
Damn.
No,
All right.
unfortunately. What was your check? Eden?
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you do notice more scraping right here.
Oh.
Oh, fuck! How did I miss that?
Where'd you say it is? Oh, right there. Oh, okay. I don't know. Guess I'm just getting
Better
lucky.
than you.
Post.
That's what I was waiting to hear.
And I was like, what was that?
I guess I'm just better.
He
That
said
was
he's
somebody
better than
else.
you.
That was somebody else saying better than
He
you.
said he's better than
And me
you.
very admittedly deciding that that is not the case.
Yeah, so you push this open, and there seems to be some kind of like writing or something like chalk on the ground. right in this room.
In a language I know.
There's not much in the way of
Oh.
words.
I look at it.
Zell, just looking at it immediately, being a spellcaster, you
I know
recognize
what it
these
is.
as different kinds of runes and things, like magical runes. You can, however, make an Arcana check if you'd like.
Yeah. I'm not rolling that dice again. Oh, I've got something in my eye. Arcana. Why am I not proficient
I'm a
in Arcana?
12 on that roll.
Okay.
For me, that is a 16.
Yeah.
I gotta
You
wait to my eye.
do. No worries. You do
I'm listening.
recognize it as a teleportation circle.
I knew it! Cool.
Did I recognize that or no?
Yeah. That was the DC.
Oh.
You met it.
Nice.
Does it look
Well,
active?
at least
or is
we
it
have a
used?
teleportation circle in Zobac now.
Yeah. It probably looks like it's been recently used.
Well, I wonder where this leads.
Any other teleportation circle?
Probably to another cultist hideout.
Not that I know much about magic, but can it still be used?
I would say Zelashave could probably tell you that it's unlimited use.
Never mind. How would one
Did
you
go
say
about?
Alright, we
limited use,
decided,
or-
Brianna, while you were gone, that we were going to throw Pepper into the teleportation circle. What do you
Sure.
think? That was a joke.
Hell yeah.
But
that didn't
if you're
actually
for it-
happen.
No.
No. I did want to ask, though, this is just like the remnants of someone casting like the teleportation spell. Like this wasn't...
No,
Or is this an actual, like, teleportation circle?
Yeah.
Like, permanent one?
Yep.
I'm a trace it in my journal.
Okay.
Try it.
Yeah, like I said, you know this. It's unlimited use. You can tell from that check that literally just stepping into it will take you somewhere
Without casting a spell?
without casting a spell. Or you can cast the spell and come to this one specifically. But this one, it's like it is two-way in a sense. But if you step into it, it takes you to a place. Or
A specific place.
Mm-hmm.
You guys want to take a trip?
Only if you go first.
You know what?
Could be it.
Hold on just a second.
What if it drops you off a cliff or into the maw of a bear?
Do you think that's what they put in the middle of their cultist hideout?
No, but I do.
No,
imagine
but
there
it's-
are many other cultists there.
It's the principle. What if it's dangerous? It's magic.
Yeah, you feel kind of put off by the fact that they did not understand your metaphor.
My very well thought out, like, close to home metaphor.
Yeah.
Well, if you get into a sticky situation, why don't you all just misty step away?
What's that?
That's good. That was good.
Oh.
For reference, there is a whole another side to be.
Now, I say
Maybe this teleports.
we have
Oh my god.
we have Rosalind, and Rosalind is our #1 priority right now.
I'm gonna send Pepper through the teleportation circle.
I mean, yeah,
In
when
and
she
out.
walks into it, she disappears.
And then she can come back, right?
Right.
That was my command. Is that
She
she
could
would go
come back,
through it
right?
and then step out and then come back. So she comes back.
Well, normally,
Nope.
the way I understand a teleportation
Oh,
circle
gee.
I will
usually
snap her out of
leads.
existence and bring her back to me. Because I can do that. And that doesn't have a range. Technically. She comes back to me, right? Or is she dead?
No, yeah, she comes back.
Okay, good.
So
or I guess
this,
it's he. I think I decided it was a he. I can't remember. Doesn't
I think
matter.
you said he.
Pepper is a he.
I did.
Yeah.
Pepper is a he.
It is a he.
Yeah, he kind of sends you images in your head of what he saw, and it's just like being a particularly not super intelligent creature. I mean, you know, relatively, but
Sure.
he can tell you that it took him to alleyway at a what looked to be some kind of shrine. As he sends his pictures to you, you can kind of assume it's a shrine. And roll just an intelligence check, straight up.
15.
You recognize it as probably the temple district within Zobek.
Oh! So it takes us to the temple district and Zobek.
Having been there once, you can kind of recognize architecture and stuff.
And I would like to point out that Pepper's intelligence is 2.
Oh, wow.
It is a -4 to intelligence checks.
Nice.
I'm going to go ahead and grab the dude and bring him with me. And with that information, I'll just say, oh, this definitely seems like the quickest way to get Rosalind to safety.
I would agree with that, actually. Why don't you let me go through first before we send her?
Why don't I send the criminal through first and I go after him?
Because
That
what
is
if he
not a
gets
bad idea.
away?
Another
You
note.
guys want-
Another note. Just point of order. You, Pepper. The sites that Pepper sent you, there was not a teleportation circle on the other side. And, go ahead.
Sorry, I don't know how much left of the session there is. I actually gotta go. I gotta make a kind of important phone call.
No worries. Well, hey man, we appreciate you. It was a ton of fun.
Yeah,
for
it was
sure.
good meeting you.
Thank you so
Thanks
much,
for
Tony.
playing with us, man.
Thank you so much.
I don't know how long it's going to take, so theoretically I could be back if y'all
Okay.
are still going.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna just drop out of the chat for right now.
Yeah, no worries.
Appreciate it.
Yep, for sure.
See you, bud.
I say we go through.
I think we should
How about
probably check
we
the other rooms
search?
first, since it's probably a one-way. That way,
agree.
if there is any other missing people, we're not missing anything. I would hate to leave here and then have to walk another 3 hours and then miss somebody.
I use all my misties and invisibility to sprint across. Check.
Bruh.
Check. Hey, we're good, bro.
And he dies.
Yeah, I do die. Yes, I agree with this. I think it'd be wise to check everything. I will step up while they're on that side. I will step up to this door
Okay.
and see
That
if
one
I-
actually is locked.
I can come unlock it for you.
While he's moving, can I check this one?
Yeah, sure.
Can I check for traps before trying to open it?
Of course.
Oh my god. I would imagine I don't notice any traps. It is a 2.
Yeah, you feel really confident that there's no traps.
Well, okay. Well, then I'm going to try and open it.
Okay.
Oh. I don't have any tools. Can I roll at disadvantage for that?
You have to have the tools to be able to do it, though.
I got a dagger.
You got a foot.
Zell has some bobby pins in her hair.
Give me just a second.
You guys also did find a key. I'm just saying.
Oh,
In the
Oh,
room
I
that
have
you,
that key.
Yeah, in the room that you just checked, Eden, there's a collection of torture devices. Decorate this lantern lit chamber. Yeah. Oh, and I'm sorry, that was the wrong room. That's one I already told you about. A collection. Oh, well, it says the same thing. Wait, what?
Solid. They really like their torture devices.
That's weird. Okay, yeah, they're the same type of room.
Okay. So then I go back to this door, and I remember, perhaps this key will work. And I try to open up the door with the key.
It fits in and click open.
Sweet. I proceed.
While
I think.
he's checking that, I'm gonna come down here and just look. Is there like a cage down here, or is it?
This door? It doesn't appear to be a cage. It looks much like every other door in this place.
Is it locked?
It doesn't appear to be.
I'll push it open.
I do some looking around this room. Check the little coffee table.
Um,
Eden does
Eden!
a 23 hit. Eden does a 23 hit.
He was just walking around that room.
It blended in.
Oh.
23 hits.
Nobody is any the wiser. You are restrained.
Oh no.
You're grappled within this rug.
Oh.
Unless there was someone
boy.
else that was here. I mean, everyone else kind
Yeah.
of
Leah
told me
was
different
standing
things that
there.
they were doing.
Yeah, I was gonna help him like look at the room, and then I was probably like about to walk in.
Yeah,
and then
so
I
you
see
walk
this
around,
rug-
and then you just see on the ground, rolled up on the ground, a large rug, a vaguely humanoid shape inside of it, and you see it kind of wiggling a little bit. What's your Constitution modifier?
That's a good question. Mine?
Yeah.
It is 2.
Okay. Do you guys want to roll initiative for this, or do we want to do like a skill challenge type situation?
I was just going to ask everyone to like hop on and like as a group pull it off of him.
Sure.
Skill challenge.
Okay.
Skill challenge.
Yeah, so let me get the damage real quick for the smother initially. 7 damage to Eden.
Bruh.
Please don't die.
So you are obviously grappled, you're restrained, blind, and at risk of suffocating.
Am I aware that this is happening?
I imagine Clea kind of comes in and raises the alarm type situation, like, hey!
I will-
From the rug,
I
you
will-
hear a very faint.
I will activate the recovery seal on Eden.
Okay.
Just in case.
So everyone make a strength check, except for you, Eden.
My gosh, we all suck at strength. Like, we all suck at strength.
Can I make a sleight
Leah's-
of hand?
Leah's real strong this time, though. She rolled a
Oh,
17.
I rolled a 19!
I'm gonna roll for Siglin. Ooh, he rolled really great. He got a 21.
That's a 17 for me.
God damn, y'all just really came. Y'all are able to rip this rug
Hell
off
yeah.
of Eden. As you finally get a breath, you couldn't breathe at all within this thing. But now it's standing up like, and it starts.
I start pulling him out of the room.
Ugh.
Gosh, you're
I'm
heavy. Why are you so tall?
Wait, so is this over, or is this like is the rug still alive?
Faint floral perfumes drift in the air of this chamber, which is
Oh
lined
my
with
God.
unlit candles and red silken tapestries. A crimson upholstered divan sits on the western wall, and a red patterned rug lies in the center of the chamber. and that was the rug that grabbed a hold of him. So yes, this is still going. Yeah, it's like
So we will. Yeah, I'll attack it with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there are 5 of you,
Starburst.
including Siglin. I imagine you guys can just like surround and gank the fuck out of this thing to death.
Okay.
Yeah. I just didn't see actually going through that combat benefiting anything. I just thought it'd be funny to grab somebody.
Great. I come back in, I jump on it, I stomp on it.
Yeah, once y'all kill it, it's just a rug.
Is this a door over here?
Yeah,
Yeah, can I make an investigation check for the room?
Choo.
of course.
Kind of look around.
I also would like to look around.
21.
Okay.
21.
21.
I'm just
That's
opening the
9
door.
plus 2.
Okay, so the small room.
Mine was 15.
Okay. Yeah, so like I said, I'll just kind of give you everything that you find in this room because there's many things. Within the actual room, there's a small red glass sculpture that is carved into the likeness of the blood goddess Marina, sitting on top of a dresser.
Does anyone have any use for this? You think?
Not
That you can
really.
think of? Not really?
Mm.
Okay, cool. And I'll smash it on the ground. Break it.
Okay.
It's
It shatters
on the
into a
ground.
million pieces. That's always a good check to see if something's magical, too.
Mashing it on the ground.
Because if it were magical, it wouldn't break.
Hmm.
Let's see. So, Crimson Robe, another one.
Ugh.
Unlocked wooden chest, 2 Gothic carnival masks, and then one of the masks is fashioned in the likeness of a madcap harlequin. And then the other one is in the shape of a menacing red skull.
Cool.
So
What's
the
in
room,
the chest?
That's what was in the chest.
Sorry. Oh.
The room to the top of that room contains like an office of sorts. Small room to the east contains several books, oddities, and jars of various dried flowers. There are a few opened letters sitting atop the desk. And then there is several books of erotic fiction. There is one large book that kind of stands out. It's bound in red, blood-stained leather, titled Prophets of the Red Goddess. And just kind of flicking through it, it covers a range of information on Marina, her influence, her priestesses, the Red Sisters.
We'll definitely snag that. And I want to look at the letters too.
Cool. This is the 30th of Harvest Tide. And it is from last year. In the name of Baron Urslav, crawling lord of Valenoria, keeper of the Red Sisters, and by the unholy hand of King Lucin, lord of the Shroud Eaters, let it be known to all agents of the Blood Kingdom, change is coming to Zobek. By the hand of our fair sisters and the brothers of Nicephorus the Pale, first of his name, our allies seek to divert Zobek's attention from the Iron Crags towards the Marodi. To this end, the Honorable Phylexia Belchef has been appointed Red Sister of the First Order and ordained to serve the Red Mother's mercy from our bastion within Zobek itself. All agents of the Blood Kingdom are hereby summoned to identify any personages of significant import for conversion and within Sister Belchef's enclave. These covenants will form the bedrock of new trade and ensure a pact of non-aggression with the Crossroads City. By the glory of Morgau and the unhallowed legions of Duresh, in Marina's name we conquer. And of course I will post this.
Cool.
Shit.
Big time. I'll throw this one in lore. Paste. Great. So that was one, and the second one is appointed Miss Belchef. Congratulations on your new post. Your predecessor was quite reluctant to communicate, and I trust you are a better correspondent. The bearer of this letter is my agent, Boris Cruel, whom I have tasked with assisting you in whatever way you desire. He is particularly adept at acquiring prey and might serve well in procuring lambs for your goddess's altar. He brings with him one of our latest acquisitions, an oafish lout indeed, but this acquisition should prove effective in defending your new position. Though do be sure to keep him well fed. And it is signed Shroudson.
Do either of those names sound familiar?
Which names are you speaking about specifically?
The note number 2. We know who Boris Cruel is, the Miss Bale Chef.
That's Phylexia.
And okay. And then Shroudson.
Shroudson does not ring any bells.
Okay.
So do I know Nicophorus?
Roll history.
Mother of God. My dice is on the ground. Ew. What is it, an 11?
Doesn't ring any bells. It sounds like a name you should know, but you can't put your finger on it.
It does sound like a name that I should know. What is 483 AR?
So it's just a lot of kingdoms and lands have different ways of tracking the year.
Okay.
But 483 AR is the same as 91 FY. So
Okay.
there's about a dozen different ways of people tracking the year. So I've just been using FY as a general way of keeping track of time.
Why is it doing that?
All of you would most certainly know who King Lucin is. That is the leader of the greater Duchy of Morgau. He is their king.
Oh, there we go.
Is this door down here locked that I'm by?
No, yeah, I already told you it wasn't. I guess you didn't hear me.
Oh, did I already check it?
I thought so. Yeah, I thought you did.
I think I was about to, and then Eden, got smothered.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think that probably took precedence. They're just storerooms. There is a weapon rack in there. It's 8 foot wide. Weapon rack has 2 flails, a flanged mace, a morning star, a spear, 3 carved torture instruments that function essentially the same as a sickle, 2 scimitars, and a whip.
Any of them look particularly special?
Nah. No, they just look
Yeah.
like your run-of-the-mill weapons. And then there's also a pantry that's full of foodstuffs. It contains rations to feed 20 creatures for 60 days, so a fuck ton. A 30-gallon barrel of clean water, and then another 30-gallon barrel of red wine.
We should make this place our base.
It does have a teleportation circle. Quick way out.
Yeah, but it also does give people a quick way in.
No, it's a one-way. Unless you can cast the teleport spell.
That is fair. We could make this place our base and sort of fortify it.
I'm honestly not a fan of
No.
blood in the middle of the
No.
room.
Yeah, now there's also blood splattering all over this place from the combat.
No.
I mean, with
people
a
were
little
told to
cleaning.
Perhaps.
Doesn't Zell have prestidigitation?
Nope.
Suppose that took a long time.
Alright, here's this one side.
Mm.
Next. Next.
I just imagine her also trying to like prestidigitation the blood out of the pool or something like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ugh.
Oh. Rooms.
I'll check this
Things.
one to my right
Oh shit.
on the east side.
It is unlocked.
I will push it open and look in.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so
That bitch
seated
is there.
there, a woman holding a man in her lap, his throat slashed open. She's like laughing maniacally, and as soon as the door opens and you walk in, she slits her own throat too.
Oh.
That makes things easy for me.
Ugh.
I'm going to walk in and stab her for good measure.
Oh, dang.
Whereas she was dead, now she is extra dead.
Extra dead.
Double dead.
I guess I will investigate the crime scene.
Roll investigation. Excuse me.
And it's a 2. She dead.
She's certainly dead. More so now that you've stabbed her. You
I
do
don't know.
notice.
I guess I'll yell out, "Hey, she's over here!"
Yeah, she's there. There's a few more crimson robes hung up, but past that, there's nothing really going on.
Oh, what happened here?
I took her down by myself. I slashed her throat and then stabbed her.
And what did you do to the man?
She had him dead by the time I got here.
It's not the way I would have done it, but okay.
Mm.
Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. There was also a candle in this room over here that looked like I said,
that was
out of place of other candles.
I
But
will.
also different than the
check it out.
candle that Ultor found earlier.
Not different from the candle Ultor found earlier?
Yes, different.
I'll take it
Okay.
and put it on my list to identify.
Okay. It's just growing increasingly long.
Yeah. I probably have missed some stuff, so if anybody has anything.
You should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things on there.
This is the only thing on my list so far.
Okay.
2 candles, the chalice, the whip, more the curse of
Oh,
the
I did
whip.
have the chalice. The
Curse.
chalice.
Yeah, that whip that I
Chalice?
picked up, did it seem magical to me?
Roll Arcana.
Or did it just seem like
It,
pretty?
it seemed more like just nice.
Okay.
Okay, so the chalice, the candles, no whip.
You've
Oh, I
already
took
done
the
the
whip.
whip.
No, I thought you were talking about Ultor's whip.
No.
There
Oh,
were
it
2,
doesn't
right?
seem magical.
Okay.
I do have a candle. It did seem magical from what
Okay.
I...
Just because I don't want you guys to miss anything. There was the 2
Right.
candles, chalk.
Oh, there was chalk?
Yeah, chalk,
The
and
chalk and
then there was the
Um,
tablets.
the twins.
Tablets, okay.
But because I find this to be the most boring part of the game, is just going room to room checking for treasure.
Yeah.
You have found everything in this place.
Okay.
Cool.
Good deal.
To the portal.
I agree. I want to go through the portal, see exactly where it comes out.
We go to the portal.
Now, perhaps Clea and Rosalind should be in the middle of the pack. Let maybe one or two go first, and then someone follow behind in case anything happens.
I'll go first,
Maybe.
pulling my criminal behind me.
I'll wait and follow behind.
And Rosalind and I will go after Eden.
Yeah, so you guys just appear, and it's kind of like a dizzying effect as you just warped through time and space, seemingly. You appear at this abandoned altar within the temple district, down like a back alley.
Well, that was the first time I've done that. That was unnerving.
Yeah,
I check out the
it's
room.
almost kind of sickening to your stomach.
Well,
Should,
no, it was the coolest shit ever, actually.
Should we call for
I
guards?
was a big fan.
Call for guards.
Oh, we have Rosalind and I have a criminal here. We should,
You were
Yeah.
correct. Yes, that is
Also-
true. That is true.
Also, someone on the loose that we could not find.
By the way, Rosalind, you for a fact do know that it was not a kobold that abducted you, right?
No, it was one of
It
those.
was Boris, right?
Yes, it was that his name? One of those
I
horrible
believe so.
undead men.
I have some bad news about your father. He's missing an arm.
Oltorf!
Did they come back for him?
No, he
No.
kind
You can
of
see her starting to get like
No.
visibly upset again.
Oltorf!
Bro.
Is my husband okay?
Oh,
Yes, your husband is
fine.
alright.
Your father got a little crazy. and
I'm going
tried
to lead
attack
her
the
away from Oldorf.
What's happening?
Oh dear.
Is he at home? You must take me there now, please.
I
have to
will.
see them.
I will take you home. You also probably need to see a healer of some kind. But the deal with your father. Just listen for a moment. He was very upset by your disappearance, and got himself into a little bit of trouble. And there was a fight, and he is missing.
Who did he fight? Who would do something like that to him? He's a good man.
He is a good
He
man.
wouldn't hurt anybody.
Well, he did, because when a father loses a child, it will bring out a new side in him.
Well, you must take me to him. Take me home. I must
Okay.
see him and my husband. Please.
Let's go. I will. Yeah, I guess we start
Oh,
walking her home.
Home? I think they're in jail.
I know.
Yeah.
Do you say that?
No.
Yes. I
They're in
do.
jail.
Orv. Jesus Christ.
She doesn't go limp, but like she just like loses a lot of her strength, and it's like.
I tell her it
Very
was
weakly
a misunderstanding. Your father, he meant well. He just got tangled in with the law as he was
Grief.
enacting, yes, grief and revenge, he thought, and a number of things, but it's something that we may be able to help sort out. But the priority is getting you home, making sure you are well.
We need guards. We need the law to handle
You know
all
what?
this.
That's just an excellent idea. Oltorf, do you think you could go find us a city watch?
Happily.
Bring them back here?
Yeah, I will
Thank you.
go off and find a city watch with my criminal, and I will turn him over to a guard.
That is awesome. Okay. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal.
Okay,
good
so
deal.
where you guys are relatively close to the Red Rock Bailey. There also is one guard for sure that Clea would know where it's at, but
I would also
So-
like to search this room.
it's not a room. It's just like a
A
small
temple. Whatever it is.
shrine, like a very small shrine.
Oh, it's like open.
yeah, it's just in a back alley.
I will search the alley. Just for I don't know, Just to make sure it's safe, I guess.
I won't have you roll. There's like nobody
Okay.
on this. Like it's a
Okay.
back alley.
Alright. Alright.
Oh, did you point out where? Sorry,
Where
I spaced out.
Oh,
Like
on
where you
the...
think we were on the map?
I did not. I would say probably somewhere north of 9 or 8 in one of those small back alleys somewhere over there.
All right.
We should put like markers on this map. That'd be really cool.
If you loaded it into say
Paint?
something, paint or anything like that, you could.
I don't know how to do that.
Well, hopefully at least Cleo might know kind of a general area of where we are, and she'll just lead it to the, I guess 11.
Yeah, like I said, as soon as you guys appear, you can look over, because that is very much the largest building around 11 that stands out like a sore thumb.
Ooh. Alright, well, guess we should, Oltorf was getting guards. What should we do?
Like I said, you guys definitely know where Clea does, where a guard that you know is, for sure. And then also, right around Crown Square, there's the Red Rock Bailey, which is like the headquarters of the guards.
That's where I'm
Right.
heading.
Yeah.
To the Crown Square. Behind Oltorf, though.
Okay.
Because I liked Zell's idea. That was pretty smart. Yeah,
What was Zell's idea?
Send Oltorf off because he was being
Oh,
mean.
yeah.
I wasn't being
Not mean,
I was
just-
bigoted.
He wasn't being
Brash.
mean, he was just not maybe being the most empathetic in the
Sensitive.
moment.
Him and Clea swapped roles.
I do not feel bad for the blacksmith because he was a bigot. And it is wrong,
A
so I
bit.
don't feel bad for it.
I have some
Yeah.
sympathy. Just a little.
Okay. So you guys arrive at the Red Rock Bailey. Imagine, I don't know if any of you ever walked into a police station, but it's pretty similar setup. There's a front desk with a watchman standing behind it. There's people milling about, kind of going about their business within this place. You walk in with a manacled man, and the watchman just kind of, what's going on here?
This dirty gentleman here is guilty of trafficking people.
Okay, that seems like a rather...
We caught him in the middle of a cult ritual.
Right. He kind of pulls out a notepad and starts, like, jotting down notes. Cult ritual, right. In the city... Can you take
I'll point
somebody
to Clea and say that she'll know the exact place. She's smart like that.
Okay.
I could probably find it again.
Sure. He just like is completely dumbfounded. He's like you can tell he did not expect this to be the way his day is going. One moment, and he walks away.
Nice.
Yeah, he goes get somebody, and a bit more prestigious looking fellow steps up. Hello, my name is Horvard Edelston. I am the captain of the watch. He said you caught a human trafficking ring. This is a pretty serious claim.
Yes, this gentleman here, and I believe we, and I point over to the girl, I say, I believe we have the blacksmith's daughter, which we found down there in their little cult ritual that they were doing.
That is Rosalind Turner.
Yes.
And you found her at the location.
Yes.
You okay? you kind of motion somebody up. They take the guy and kind of take him back. You are Miss Turner, correct? And yes, I am. Okay. Well, this bodes well. How did you find her?
We were employed by a kobold to investigate the disappearances since the kobolds were being framed. Our investigation led us into the cartways, and right into the middle of the place where this cult had been hiding out. We walked into the middle of a ritual and were able to rescue Rosalind.
We did your job for you.
Well, you are adventurers, or are you just good Samaritans? I surely to pull something like that off, you have to have some skill, no doubt.
Skill, yes.
Well, I'll have to take this up to the councils and the mayor, and I believe accommodations will be in order. If you would, Miss Turner, if you would come with me.
We'll be staying with her as well.
Of course, yes, that is fine. I just have to make sure everything is okay. She is okay.
Yes, of course.
It looked like she's rather bandaged up. Is she hurt?
She is. Indeed. Perhaps that might be a private conversation.
Okay. Sure. Well, if it is okay with you, we'll take her to a back room, and we will send for a healer to come and help her. I mean,
of course, that's totally okay. As long as I can stay with her, I'll stay with her.
Yes. Well,
right.
That's fine. I more wanted to speak with all of you privately and kind of fully understand the situation and see what we can do moving forward. Like I said, I will send for a console, maybe a few, and we can have a sit down and kind of discuss everything. But Miss Turner's well-being is of the utmost at the moment.
Yes.
So if you would all come this way, it kind of shows you to a back room. It says I will go try to set up a meeting with some of the government officials, and we can kind of go from there. Like I said, accommodations will be had for all of you, so this is a great thing that you've done.
All right.
Are they sending Rosalind into a room by herself with the healer? Is that what's happening?
No, yeah, they've kind of motioned all of you into a room.
Okay. Oh, her included. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And then he kind of left to set up a meeting. And is that something you guys want to go through tonight? Or, I mean, it seems everybody's kind of dragging. We can kind of pick this up another time.
I hit a wall. I'm really tired.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's energy just went to zero real quick, so.
I've been out here trying to take hella notes.
I know.
Yeah.
I did not take great notes this time.
I ended up catching up. That was why I've been so dead silent for the last 20 minutes. So I was able to pump through most of them.
Was a 5 hour and 13 minute